Hello everyone and welcome to Masterclass 2025 EU Finals with myself, CM Endlave, and next to me here is none other than Biceptimus Prime, aka Bicemus Pame, aka Sonny, aka Nos, aka anything
Daisy.
else. Daisy, there's the other one. Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having me again.
Yeah, no problem. And how's your flight? Good flight?
It was very good. I slept perfect.
Yeah, nice. Absolutely nice. Well, we have a jam-packed day for you all today, and it's going to be a long stream. We have 2 days of absolute fun for you guys, so let's just get the ball rolling. First, let's go over the rules for this tournament. Biceptimus, let's take a look.
Yeah, so we are doing best of 5s here in the finals, and at 2 minutes remaining, you get HP reduction to a maximum of 80% HP, and at 1 minute remaining, it is 50%. And also those intervals, the zone is going to shrink. There's going to be a fog of death, where you will take damage if you enter it. Also, if the round ends and no one is dead, the winner will be decided by remaining HP.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the rewards. What will our adventurers be winning in this tournament? So, second place, we do have 50,000 pearls, 50,000 cronstones, residence furniture, masterclass second place trophy, glorious Archer awakening weapon skin of 180 days. Let's take a look at first place. First place, 100k pearls, 50k cronstones, winner exclusive title, 1 year Griffin Mount Pass, residence furniture, masterclass first place trophy, Victor's Diamond Ring, glorious Archer awakening weapon permanent. There we are, glorious, absolutely glorious. And you have one yourself, right?
Yeah, but only one.
Oh,
only one.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay.
I know someone that knows.
Let's take a look at the timeline here for EU and all our classes. There we have there for day 1 and day 2. So make sure if you're looking for a very specific class, here is the lineup. And for those of you that are interested for NA, here is the timeline for that too. Okay. Now, before we kick things off and go into our first match, we will be showing our first coupon. A little gift before we jump into our first match. Let's take a look at that coupon for you all. Here you are. There will be another, some point possibly tomorrow, that there will be another coupon to end off this tournament. So make sure to keep an eye out for that. Okay, so it's going to be a fair few classes.
I am looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's like, what, 15? Yeah, 15, because that's half of 30. It's a fair few classes for us to go over today. A lot of matches, and it's going to be quite exciting to see all that go down. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while since we did the best in class, which you were as a participant yourself.
Well, I won it.
Yeah, not just a participant. You won. Did you win both?
No,
you
I got
won.
3rd place in trials.
And that's not godlike. You got the Unrivaled. Unrivaled. Gosu was the equalized gear. Unrivaled was the full gear. So yes, I mean, the nerves are high, and I think that's for all of our participants today.
Tournaments are completely different. Like you can spend hours and hours in BA or AOS. As soon as you enter that arena, nerves start kicking in, you start sweating, you mess up your combos. I might have done a few auto attacks here and there, but luckily the opponents do the same thing. Yep, that as well. Yep.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we've just got to say, for everyone that's been participating, a big round of applause. It takes a lot of guts to just jump in and actually fight, and especially when you get on the stage and you're on stream. And actually, most, if not all, of the previous matches have been streamed by some of our partners. So yeah, I mean, doing that in front of a lot of people takes a lot of guts.
It does.
Especially since everyone in chat is the best player in the world. And calling you out, it is one of those. It is one of those. But yes, everyone who is watching at home, we do hope you enjoy this. I think I think we can maybe have a little talk about our first match. A little talk about our first participants and the first class finalists. So up first, we have the match Sorceress. And we have Luke 114 against XX Misty XX. Now, we have some notes. Some of these notes have been from, trusted sources. Maybe some in the community, some from ourselves doing a little, digging around. So we do, we do apologize if things are a little inaccurate. We did our best, but yes. So for Sorceress, Luke apparently has a bit of a story and a history with our good friend Zeal.
I can confirm. I was watching the stream.
You were there.
Yeah.
You witnessed it live.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So the intel is correct.
It is.
A 12-hour straight 1v1 in Crypt.
I do remember it was 14 hours, but it's something that ballpark. Yeah.
Okay, 12 to 14 hours.
Non-stop.
Wow. Do you remember what started this?
I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know if you believed it, but Animal was out just attacking people.
How dare he?
Yes,
that sounds nothing like him.
And someone was ready to fight.
Okay, someone said yes. I will rock up.
Bet.
Okay, nice. We like to see it. So, apparently a PvP enthusiast, but also a demon grinder.
Yeah.
And also top AOS every season as well. Now, Luke will be going against Misty, which I do believe actually is Transit. Transit is a BA rat, was well known for being a BA rat. I remember always seeing Transit in there, and a really, really good Zork. Someone who actually had a lot of fights versus the one and only Slim. Shady, probably the god of the Zorks. A lot of the OG Zorks will know this name and revere this name, Slim Shady. Taught a lot of people, the basis of what we have for today. So this should be a very interesting match. I think they're both on Awakening. So that's nice to see.
I mean, EU's sock is extremely popular.
Yes, it is. And so with the changes as well, I think that was...
That's a lot of super armors now. I think the weakness was the front guards, but they gained a couple.
Absolutely, yeah. The E, I think, I forgot what it's one you can spam, was the forward guard, but now it's super armor. So but anyway, we do have two Awakenings for us today. So that's going to be really interesting. I mean... I'm really interested to see how this is going to go, chat, but let's see their journey until now. Let's take a look at the brackets. Okay, let's start off first with Luke. So Luke 114, let's see where they came from here. So first, facing off Gameru, one of our creators, and then took down Balls, and then Don, and then Migatsu. Migatsu, I believe, was best in class winner prior. For Sork, so taking out a previous winner, Migatsu, and then taking on Darkness, and then now in the finals against Transit. So let's take a look at Transit's little journey, or Misty, shall we say? Probably be easier for the casting. Misty, or Transit, went off against Rakotti, then KDR, Fadhus, Neon, a name that I do recognize there, and then Jovin. And then, of course, now in the finals versus Luke 114. So, very interesting coming through the brackets there. So this should be a really, really, really interesting fight. So yeah, the fact that Luke actually was able to, face off against one of the reigning champs of the best in class Zorks in the past.
Entire bracket as well.
Yeah. Actually, that's right. True. I did not see a single point. So let's see how Transit does against Luke. Now, this is a best of 5. So, I think we should just stop yapping and get ready with the first match. Here is round 1 of Sorceress Masterclass 2025 EU Finals. Take it away.
And here we are. They are taking the center right now, throwing out beautiful iframes and super armors here. Like, the classes are extremely protected. in the current meta, right?
Yeah.
So, like, finding these openings, finding the CC, it's gonna be hard between the swords. So it will oftentimes come down to the better damage trade.
Yes,
and
chip damage.
Yeah. And another thing to note about the trial gear here that we are fighting on, there's no crystals or anything like that, completely equalized. Oh, there we go. We actually landed CC onto Look, and big damage coming out here. Nice combo. No real like down smash, anything like that. Nothing crazy. Half HP returns it. Oh, can he do it? He gets the stiffen into the KD, into the down smashes. This might be a reset. Almost
still has his fee, I think.
there.
Both still have the fee.
Yeah, still have both of them. So, like, what we're trying to say was there is insanely high HP pools in this new gear of the trial characters, and a bit lower DR. So it actually means you take. Oh, he gets caught again. Misty actually just lost here. This might be a V. He's gonna get the reach.
No, he doesn't.
He. Oh my God. So there's like a interaction with the down smash where you can't actually V.
No.
Yeah, even though like you can V some like KDs now. You couldn't use back there. So he actually couldn't even V there.
I feel like as
he was spamming it.
You should kind of get ready for that. But that was Transit taking the first round against Look here. Look again, really storming through the bracket until now. So one to be seen as probably the one to look for as a winner here. But Transit coming in really strong. And here we are with round 2.
Yeah, I guess there's not actually that much time to talk about the specifics here because these two are going at it. There's like 3 CCs within the first minute, and they're still just looking here. There is a lot of gaps, as you can see, between the iframes with the way they're playing. They are actually going aggressive here. They are trying to look for openings, and thereby creating their own openings quite often. So, trading damage at the moment, and the damage trade does matter because of the high HP and the low DR. It means it's very hard to regen that HP if you lose. You lose a lot of HP on the hits, and it takes a long time to recover it. And already chilling down like a little bit here. We have 20 seconds left until the zone starts shrinking. The crows comes out. Bit of back attack damage as payment for that. And yeah, they're still just looking for those openings here. They both know they can do it. That first round, you know the nerfs are going crazy.
Absolutely. You can see they're both playing safer now. Definitely just looking for those super armor trades, and both of them are getting chunked here.
And we're at the 2-minute mark, so you can see the zone is going to be shrinking a little bit here. The HP is capped at 80%. So it does also mean that if you get caught now, it's going to be a lot easier to combo you. And already at this point here, you're most likely to get a... Oh, there we are! He's caught again! Luke is on the ground! Good, re-CC, big damage. And a down smash! He might have to beat this. Oh, he does. He does. Yeah, good. He is not going to get down smashed to death again. Time to put some like defensive feed on here. Try to slowly regen up, let those potions tick. Also, oftentimes the guy playing aggressive is the one that'll have like a bit of a gap, and there we are.
Okay,
he gets him in the back with
Luke.
the CC.
There's the V from Luke, from Transit. So yeah, both Vs are down from both sides now, and it's now down to 50% HP. That 1 minute mark is one combo, and it's done. We're trading both sides here.
So they're half HP. Right now, it doesn't show the way we're seeing it, but there should be a big black zone outside of the very center. So they can pretty much only be in that circle in the middle, otherwise they will be losing HP every single tick. And right now, Luke just needs to not take any chances, just damage trade. Do not use any unprotected. And he'll just win on HP or slowly grind down Misty.
Transit's using as many forward guards as he possibly has. He is so very low, and as you can see what Bicep said earlier, the HP regen is just not there, especially when you're taking chip damage from Luke here.
As long as he doesn't get CC'd, Luke should have this in the back. There is 10 seconds left. There is no Vs. Oh! Oh, he's actually recovering pretty well right now, and he got sent there.
There's Transit on the floor, and 1 round apiece. And I think this actually might be one of the first... Is it one of the first tournaments with a new V?
It is, yeah, I think.
Yeah, so like, you know, obviously before in the previous tournaments that we had, best in guilds and also best in class, we did actually see a lot of V sniffing. That was a very big thing. But now we're just seeing as soon as they come out in V, then they're they're just both chilling, just waiting for them to come out of the the iframe animation, and then they're just jumping straight back into it. So 1 apiece. Let's see what happens in round 3 of our sub-finalists.
Got the equalization here, and they're dropping down the big red balls in the center, both of them. They are looking for some demonstrating here, and of course those gaps which have shown that they do actually exist. It is quite literally just a skill issue that none of us can hit those gaps on the class. But at least they can hit their own gaps, so that's
right. Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Actually, a skill issue, yeah. Yeah, they're trading at it here. Yeah, just no damage coming out, right? Still, a lot of supermons, a lot of iframes. They're really good at utilizing the front guards as well.
Yeah, and I think that's really important, especially if you are staying protected in these fights here. But round 1, we saw a lot of catches. Maybe even possibly mistakes from either side to actually allow them to get caught. But we did see a lot of catches in the early one, and now it's definitely just going down to chip damage. Luke doing a really nice job. It's now gone to 2 minutes. It's 80% HP, so they're fairly equal right now.
Oh, he hits the CC!
Misty, but the
nerves! Oh, he got the stiffen up with no re-CC.
The Blade of Darkness got them from Luke, so he wasn't able to follow up on that.
Oh, that happens so often. You land a CC you weren't really expecting, and then the nerf's reaction time, the follow-up is on cooldown, and then you just don't actually get it off in time. Really good though. Again, it shows oh, there it is! A follow-up! Luke is on fire! That's 2 back-to-back. Can he get the V out of him now? Big damage. No, he holds it!
Interesting.
Oh,
okay.
That's really good.
Yeah, now it's all about whether he can actually heal up in time. And he is just getting absolutely blasted by skills.
But the 50% is coming in here in 8 seconds, so the HP difference is not going to be that much.
We're
going to get capture in 3 seconds, right? They're both going to cap the 50%, and suddenly we are looking only at a small difference. They both have Vs, and it's completely equalized right now.
Luke's been definitely stepping up in these last 2 rounds.
He is locked in. He got another one. So that's 3 CCs he's landed this time. He got the V now.
Luke still has his V as well.
Yep. And he's definitely looking high consistency on getting the CCs. After that, round 1, got the nerfs off.
Yeah.
Really good pressure. He's keeping it up now. Last time when he was playing super aggressive though, it does mean oftentimes opening yourself up.
Right.
Make yourself a bit more vulnerable. But he showed he can do it.
Nice
good damage rate there. Again, 20 seconds left. This could
he gets it.
Me. Oh, it gets me right. You have to be insta-V. Good.
Yeah. Okay, so that's both V's gone. Transit kind of locking in right now, and let's see if he's able to follow up on that.
Tries to hit him right out of V. It is sometimes possible to get people if they don't hit the iframe out of it. Use something else. You can hit them out, hit that stiff and follow up. And time is going.
He's able to get it.
I think he got an HP, right?
Yeah, no, Luke took that.
Yeah.
And I think Transit actually just got a CC right at the end.
I thought he did.
I thought he did. I wasn't clocking the time on that. Okay, so Lucas now on 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, he got that V off just in time, so he actually still maintained the HP advantage, even though he got CC'd and V'd and came out. And
I'm wondering, did he actually get CC'd in the end? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, the time ran out. Anyway, we are on round 4. Let's see if Luke is able to take a 3-1 win, or is Misty Transit able to claw it back?
It is so close. Both of them are playing extremely well. Both of them are hitting those CCs. And getting the combos, I think every round now, both of them has V'd. Maybe one round where it didn't happen, but lots of V's coming out. Dashing around here, they definitely have the nerfs a bit under control. We're probably gonna see it come down to the wire again. The last minute, that's where you're gonna be able to kill. You don't have to worry about the crazy combos and everything. And they are landing those CCs and the follow-ups.
Absolutely, they're just playing absolutely perfectly right now. Luke is doing a lot of chip damage onto Misty, finding those moments where he's able to get a lot of damage across. But again, it's still early on, because once we hit that 2-minute mark very soon, both participants will be going down to 80% HP, making that slight advantage at the start not really as much as before, as we have hit it now.
Yeah, the damage trading that you're doing in the chip damage, it's only going to be a couple percentages.
Right.
And as we see oftentimes, unless there's a CC involved, by the time they get each other low, we hit another 1 minute mark, and the HP basically is where it is for both of them.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing Luke being way more on top of that damage. Yeah,
he is keeping that. Oh, he got CC there though!
Right.
He has to pay for his pressure with that V.
Transit trying to get that extra point back now.
Straight onto him, trying to keep it up right now. He does have the advantage on the HP as well.
16 more seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds. But this also means now he has more HP to trade for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah,
so
that's
he
true.
can give up this HP because it's going to be irrelevant once we hit the 50% mark.
And we're seeing that. Transit's really being aggressive right now, trying to do as much damage with that. Oh, and it's now, they're now they're neck and neck in HP. I think even from Luke, it might be a bit more.
That V advantage is huge also for the very last second. If it comes... Oh my, the damage
that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, and there's just not enough time to get back. Oh, he got the CC with the jump! Right behind him is going to secure the kill for the 2! Oh my lord. Okay, we got a match. We got a match.
Fifth round, baby.
Silver scrapes. Right into a 5-rounder.
That was gorgeous. He was like right around the tower. And then he jumps in, maybe like, I don't know, maybe Luke didn't see because there was like the pillar in the way.
Yeah.
And what a clean nightmare to finish him off.
Right there. It was good.
Oh, sheesh. Okay, we have a match. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. It is rigged. Okay, let's see round 5. Who's going to take the win?
Yeah, I do wonder how they're going to come out aggressive here. Yeah. Again, like in the beginning, it's just like they feel each other out. Even if they land a CC here with 100%, it's very, very hard to come. You need to trace down smashes.
There's so much to watch out for in like a Sorc match. You've got the Blades of Darkness here, and I think you also have. I'm trying to remember the name of the orb in the middle. Sinister Omen, and I think that's a CC at the end of it as well. So it's like not only just the blades you need to watch out for, but the Sinister Omen as well. You don't want to be in that area for the CC just in case you're unprotected in that moment. So there's just so many things on the floor that you just gotta be really wary of.
Yeah, and you still want to use your front guards for the demonstrating.
Exactly.
Right? So it does open you up for those explosives behind you.
It's a lot about positioning, for sure. Okay, we're at the 8% HP mark right now.
Yeah, this is the point where if you get CC'd and get a clean combo, you're going to have to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and speaking of, there it is. He get hit with that rain CC into the... He got to get... Oh, there's a down smash!
The down smash
he was on his... He was going to get up, though.
Was nearly it.
Yeah, and he VC doesn't take any chances. As you should, and now Luke is gonna play super aggressive. There's no V, he's low HP.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to go for the kill, but we do know that opens you up as well. It is the right play. He does have that V advantage, right?
Yeah. He's just sitting in Nightmare right now.
Yeah. Trying to regen a bit here.
He is just trying to survive, but he's just taken a lot of damage there.
Oh, he's doing pretty well.
He is doing very well.
We got 12 seconds left until the 50%. Ooh, that was a good damage trade.
That was nice, a bit chunky.
20% here.
Right, he's got to be careful.
Yeah.
It's a nail biter, right? 50% HP.
1 minute left, but yes, again, Luke has a V left. He can play so aggressive here. He can trade it. He's definitely got to be. He's going for the kill, right? He's got the CC, and it's over.
That is it. Okay, Luke,
your winner
114 is your Sorceress winner. Congratulations to Luke 114 against Transit there. Absolute showstopper. That was amazing. Like Transit nearly coming back with that gorgeous Nightmare on
you might
round
say
4.
that fight was a real masterclass of Sorc.
Yes, by Septimus. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. I couldn't have said it better myself.
No, super good. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest, like going into Sorc matchups, right? You're expecting it's gonna be a lot of protections, and probably just all the way down to the wire every time, winning on HP. These two, they know their classes so well. They know the openings, they know the gaps.
I mean, they were definitely testing each other around in round 1, really just sort of going at it, and you could see that from the amount of catches that we got. That we didn't actually. I don't think we went down below 1 minute. And yeah, then afterwards they're like, okay, you know what, let's let's take this a bit slow.
Relax
we're
a bit,
we're gonna play for all those nice, forward guards. We're gonna go for the super armor trades and stuff like that. And yeah, there were some really nice catches, obviously later on as we saw that. But no, really well played. It was such a close match. I don't think there was definitely not Luke definitely had a lot of super armor chip damage pressure throughout those matches.
Yeah, he did.
So there was definitely more pressure coming from Luke there. But as we can see from just the round count, the win count, it was a very, very close game.
Yeah, and most games, both of them ended up being, so it really was that one CC that decided the outcome.
Right.
Other than the last round, Luke really just locked in for one.
Okay. So we do have a replay that we are going to check out for you, chat. So let's take a look at what went on in this replay. I'm not sure. Okay, let's take a look. So this is round 4. So this might be the gorgeous transit nightmare. Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the nightmare. Yep. He did a little cheeky, behind the pillar. That was, that was
good.
such a good play. He didn't take the win, but he did take an absolute showstopper of a clip. That was insane.
It's so nice,
and
using
that puff as
terrain as well for the line of sight. It's same.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go behind, you pop your E buff, so you don't see the animation. It comes out full blasting. You're like, wait a minute, what happened here?
Yeah,
catching people by surprise. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think Look there was just probably sat in forward guard. I think he was sat in block, and you just don't see it, because I think in the initial round we saw that point of view from Luke, and you just see Transit just sort of hiding behind the pillar, and then he's behind me now.
Yep.
Classic Sorc. Surprise. But yeah, no, it's a beautiful clip. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so up next we will have Maegu, but before we do that, we do have another clip for you all to take a look at. Okay. This is round 2. A lot of pressure from Luke there. So yeah, just right there, Luke had a lot of pressure through that match. And we definitely saw that throughout the different rounds. Luke really had control of damage pressure onto Transit. But again, both people played really, really well. And nerves are going to kick in through this.
They definitely are,
yeah. It's crazy. Absolutely. So let's take a look at our next class finalists. We will be talking a bit about our Maegu participants. So let's take a look first at them. So we have Potkovaru versus Uni XT. We also have more notes, possibly. We'll see if we'll see if this is actually on point notes. We tried. We did our best. So okay, starting off with Potkovaru. Potko, an old school player, was apparently in Dematori, I do believe, and then moved with Kiyogami into Conquer, from what our sources remember. They were in Inertia for a very long time. Again, these numbers might be off, but it could possibly be around 865 days. Yeah, we tried to get some numbers for you, chat, some deets. And also they were at Tenebrum Idana, and they will have to defend it the next day. Oh, are they Tenebrum Idana now? Okay, possibly.
Tomorrow.
According to our... so they'll have to defend it tomorrow, according to sources. Again, these sources might be wrong, or they might be a little bit old. But yeah, so yeah, also I do believe they are going to be playing on Awakening for Maegu. I think that's when I remember seeing them play throughout their matches previously. They're going to be against Uni. Uni is on Suck from the matches that we've seen. So that's going to be a really interesting matchup. We actually get to see a bit of difference, from the Succession. We're going to see a lot of the clone work, and for Awakening, we got to be very... I think they both have a block jump style skill, I think, even in the Succession.
No, I don't
there's
not
not
it can jump. No, not
okay.
Jump through. It has
So
jumps as well.
Awakening definitely, and that is one you need to be very careful of. So that should be interesting to see. Uni is apparently always muted in voice. Uses text to speech often to communicate. Fortunately, this doesn't matter as it's a 1v1. So they are therefore called a soundboard to their guildies. Very interesting. Well, I mean, it's a 1v1. They do not need to communicate with team members, so that should be helpful. As they can remain muted.
Yeah.
So what do you think with this match? Maegu, have you been up against many Maegus in your time?
Yes. And
Okay.
I've been block jump out of render distance.
Oh, yeah.
Like, absolutely doesn't show up on the minimap, and suddenly
hello.
you got an awakened Maegu spinning
Hello.
on you, and you're underground.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's it's definitely one of those classes when you play against them. It is a very very scary class, and I think as well with its BSR skill that they're able to. I'm not sure it spams so much anymore.
No, you can't.
But
It's uncooldown.
yeah.
But you'll get the
but
10% in these rounds. Like BSI is reset between the rounds.
Yes.
But you do regen a little bit throughout the gate, and then you'll be able to get like maybe 2 10%ers, maybe 3 throughout the entire match.
Oh, we
and
might see it.
the Awakening Maegu 10%ers slaps. And of course, Sock doesn't have any. They only
Of
got
course.
the 100%. So
I don't think they'll be able to get that. No,
they cannot.
No, that's absolutely fine. So yes, I mean, it is going to be a really interesting one. We still have a bit of time to talk about them as we, we have to wait for the match to get ready and stuff like that. But we will take a look first at the bracket. Let's take a look at their journeys throughout till now. Let's take a look. Okay, so first up, Potkovaru. Let's take a look at where they've been fighting through. Okay, so I think they got a bye on their first match. I do believe a no-show. Then I think they went against, I think it's Saipodon. I'm sorry for butchering any names that we mention on this show here. I do apologize. That is a 2-0 there. And ECX, a 2-0 as well. Askimos, another 2-0. And Nigel, another 2-0 to get into the final. So that is a 0 L's for Potkovaru. So very well played.
Can't relate.
Okay, let's see Uni's journey. Okay, they also got a bye as Ruin did not appear. And then Cosmokashi, 0. And then against Cretin, 0. And actually, Uni did lose 1 round to Mixie and 0 to THD, which I believe also well-known player from what I remember as well. So, yes, a very interesting journey for both participants. Very controlled, very dominant. You could probably say.
Like there was a lot of losses here. Like in tournament play, it can go so quick. The E buff is super impactful, and like just one small mistake, one accidentally spacebar in the wrong time, and that's all she wrote. You lose a round. It's going completely clean. It's super well done. Yeah,
I mean the Awakening definitely has a lot of burst. And that's where definitely Uni needs to be careful on Suck. And I imagine, Uni's probably fought a lot against Awakenings probably throughout practice and also throughout the tournament as well.
Very popular in EU as well. It's taken some time to get a hold on NA.
I feel like
we're behind the meta somehow. Yeah. Like we're just so far ahead that we're like looping behind the meta again. That's what it is.
Yeah. I feel yeah. And I feel as well here with Uni, like there's going to be on Suck, you have a lot of very large AoE skills.
Yeah.
So that's going to be very interesting to see if they're able to use that to their benefit to control that small zone. But who knows, maybe that burst damage is going to come in too hard. Yeah. So let's take a look at the first of our Maegu matches rounds.
And we are off. Uni is probably going to be trying to keep distance here, drop some damage, right? Just staying protected. Keeping away, Uni's going to be trying to run as much as he can, trying to land some of that range CC that he does have. And Poto, the Awakening, he's looking to be behind him.
He is taking a lot of chip damage, actually. And that is really nice coming from Uni. He's just, keeping that pressure from afar, coming in for those melee distance skills, and then jumping back out.
Yeah,
there is the little jump.
Really good big super armor abilities, the shift F, the shift R&B on the Sock kit. For when he's doing trading, but then he does have a lot of front guards, a lot of range stuff. And the range damage, like the constant DPS is really, really good out of Sock. So that's what he's going to try to do. As soon as he gets close, he can TP to that clone with his Q. But the timer is ticking. Eventually, there's going to be nowhere to kite out, no distance to hold. And yeah, the Awakening is just going to be on him. And as soon as he's there, like, it's so much damage, it's good trading. And using a fun guard, you might risk getting spinned on, and now you're getting floated. Yeah, we are at the 2-minute mark. Yeah, you see, oh, that's a really good damage output there. He's down at 50% HP on the Awakening Poto. Keeping some distance here now. He's waiting for his cooldown. He's ready to go in again. Lots of 5 frames there.
Yeah, this is where those big AoEs are going to be really beneficial for Uni in this small zone here. We can already see that. Look at the damage onto Potkivaru. If he could just remain in his super armors, chip trade all the way to the win, it's going to be really interesting to see how Potkivaru is going to face against Uni.
It does look like he might be having a bit of stamina issues. S-blocking there, trying to recover and stay safe, and just waiting for the cooldowns. We're closing in on 1 minute. This is a pretty good idea to wait, because like you're 50% on Poto. Oh, getting straight out even more!
Oh, there's the 50%
yeah, there we are. Captain, and he gets hit with the CC, insta-V. Oh my, yeah, so that's what you gotta do. You gotta, like, right away, you will get blasted by the Awakening combo damage here. And now, suddenly, it's turned around. You don't have the space anymore. Poto is looking for that Orisi, which is going to be an insta-kill. But Unit playing really well to the distance, dropping some damage, constantly chipping. Look at the HP dropping over at Poto.
Look at that damage. It's just blasting.
My lord.
He's just blasting, and he's in the darkness.
And like, sure, he has his V ready, but like, it's what it's gonna do. What are you gonna be with 1 HP and then come out and die?
I mean, this is what I'm saying, dude. The succession, when it comes down to that final minute, you have so much area control with your abilities. You literally take up the entire map. What is Potkivaru to do?
Well, he's supposed to wait for the forward guards to not like stay in the super armors. Like, eventually you're gonna run out. You don't have that many. Spin on him. That is what, like, that's the path to victory.
I mean, to be fair,
using the protection stuff, but he has to hit that spin.
He did get one. He did get the catch with block jump. But let's say if Uni's able to keep the pressure up in the second round.
Yep, this is... Ooh, that looks dangerous. Keep the distance here, right? Really good. And the damage trade is so great. The constant damage pressure as well.
Yeah.
It's not just like trading the damage. You also have the distance, and you have like the side attacks and everything. And yeah, just a constant damage output at all distances.
And that's the thing here, is just with Uni, he's able to like get all his stand back up in a lot of his super armor skills as well. Yep. Whilst Potkivaru has to constantly move around to try and keep up with him to be able to do any damage, or even to just dodge those ranged skills at all. And then as soon as like Potkivaru comes into melee, he's able to just use the melee skills from Uni, and then just dip out with using Nuclear.
Yeah, crazy. So like as you're saying, like Poto has to go in and out, right? But as soon as he goes out, it doesn't mean that Uni is done. Then he's just gonna keep blasting. He's gonna hit that range attack whenever Poto's ready to go back in. Now he has his super armor abilities off cooldown again. He can rotate them, and it's just a constant barrage.
80%. There's a CC having to V as well, very early on, and the zone is coming in.
Yeah, I do think it was probably a good time in the V. It looked like the KD, the shift Q, was coming out right there with the V before it actually connected. Staying safe, he does know that the HP that he has actually matters. It is a resource in this. This fight here, the HP bar is a real resource that you have to manage. The recovery is low because you have so much more HP and relative low DR.
Absolutely.
So this constant pressure, concentrate, you need to be able to survive looking for that catch yourself, right?
Well, there's 15 more seconds now until we get down to 50% HP, and the zone moves ever closer towards the center.
Yeah, and I've noticed that Uni doesn't look to be using... Oh, there we go. I was just about to talk how he doesn't use this clone that much, and he TPs over to it. But he's using it very strategically. Instead of just always constantly using it, he's keeping it just ready if he needs it. And now the zone is closing in, and Uni's actually playing aggressive here, going behind him. It did look like we had an E-buff popped. Again, like... When you are looking at the timer, the last minute, half HP, probably those E-buffs, a lot of time means a ton of extra damage here for the damage trade.
Ooh. But the chip is just so much coming from Uni.
If he doesn't land that CC.
Oh, he's trying so hard, trying to get those forward guards to use that to trade as well. But it's just, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what do you do? What do you do?
You CC him and kill him. It's just... Yeah, listen, like, I know, but that is what he has to do, right? He's not going to be winning the damage trade. He has to land the CC.
You heard it here first, folks.
And that's
you
all
have
there
to
is it.
CC and kill him.
Just grab and combo.
Uni playing absolutely to, like, the classes, the specs, strengths. And he just needs to just do that again, basically.
He clearly understands this matchup extremely well. Going into it, I'm going to be honest, I was favoring the Awakening spec, but Yuna knows this matchup so incredibly well. He's, like, got CC'd one time, but he's keeping extremely safe, good distance, and he's utilizing the front guards as well. So, like, he knows when he can do it.
Yeah, he isn't holding them too long either. So he definitely knows to be wary of Pakavaru's block jump there, and just being very wary of the burst damage that can come out from Pakavaru. But yeah, I mean, what we're seeing right now is just beautiful mobility, managing those skills, going into the super armors to get your stand back, slapping him with the range attacks. It's so nice to see. And it's just, I mean, they're going to be long rounds, but he's playing to win.
He's controlling distance so well. Like, he's, as you say, like, playing the matchup, saving his super armor for whenever he needs them, right? He's not just throwing them out there. And control the distance, the forward-backward movement right now. Making the Awakening Maegu run where on paper it should be the other way around. It should be the Suck trying to run away from the Awakening Maegu, trying to keep the distance, but nah, like he's not playing like that. He knows he has that huge upper hand in that damage trade, and when he has his cooldowns up, he's not afraid to play aggressive and make a Portal disengage instead.
The stylishness coming from Uni is definitely in how he uses, manages skills rather than going for flashy plays. He is just playing to win, and I cannot blame him. I mean, like, absolutely, use your class, your spec to the fullest. I mean, yeah, if you say class, they're both in the same class. Their spec to the fullest here. And as I'm saying, like, once the zone comes in, like, Pakavaru needs to take him out before it gets to that 1 minute mark, because Uni could just spam.
He's going to be popping
AoE skills.
Right? A massive damage boost on that ability, and there's 30 seconds duration, right? And he twice now just died in that last minute from pure damage without getting CC. So either you have to play way more aggressive early on, maybe pop your own E-buff earlier, try and get a V out.
Oh, there's nice damage, actually. I think E-buff came in from Pakavaru there as well, so there is going to be a lot of damage chipped from Pakavaru too. But as we can see from Uni, they're doing a lot of damage as well. They've already used their E-buff as well now, so it's just a matter of who is able to do the best chip damage within this short amount of time. And there's Pakavaru going down, but Uni's also very low. But
oh, he hit the CC! Oh, we get the V! We get a V out. Actually, not killed on the
this could be big.
Yeah. And he's going in with that super armor. The Shift F, the W RMB. And there we go.
I mean,
dying on his feet.
What could you say?
That's surprise.
I mean, I did say the start there. I did say because when I was watching the earlier matches from Uni, because I was just taking a look at the a little bit from the different participants, and like I've seen, like, a lot of the time the way he wins is exactly how we saw just now. They had huge control in the middle of the zone, huge AoE, and this damage is just slowly going down. And as you mentioned in the first match with the Sorceresses, they don't really have great HP recovery. Now, a Maegu Awakening, I think one of their Rabams does do a chunk heal, but then it leaves them completely open.
I think it's completely unprotected. Yeah, it's a bit of an animation log as well.
So, I mean, it is, I'm like, if you, and
I'm impressed. Really, this is Yeah, like the way I imagine we're going is like the last minute that would be the Awakening maybe, because now you have nowhere to run. Now you're forced into this small quarter, and eventually like you're gonna run out of your super armors. You're gonna have to use a front guard,
right?
And now boom, it's behind you, spinning on you, and you're on the ground. But no, Uni was just like, it's super clean. Perfect timing, keeping the distance, and actually playing aggressive as well.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely, so like aggressively. Tactically aggressive.
Yeah.
So keeping away, dashing to the clone when needed, then sitting in the super armor with the AoE damage whilst getting your stamina back. Like, there was just, like, the thing is, with Awakening, you can go into your pre-Awakening and sit in those super armors as well, but the damage that you do is
very different.
so minimal compared to what Suck obviously has. So it's just, sure, Pakavaru could have done that to try and, you know, get back a bit of stam, which, to be fair, I don't think we really saw Pakavaru, like, have 0 stam. Right? Cause
no.
Like there was like
so. Like at times where it's blocking, but it could easily just have been to like recover cooldowns. It's just like wait and see, have a front guard up. It's not like he's in danger of getting blocked on.
No, so I think for sure, like for Pakavaru, like was also playing very well, managing the stam that way as that we saw too. So no, very well played from both sides. A really, really nice match, and just well, Uni.
You might
just
call
played
it
that so smart.
Masterclass on Suck Maegu.
I wonder if we're going to get that comment for every single match that we have today, chat. Stay tuned for more by Smith's Pain. Okay. So, for our next class, I do believe we do have Wizard.
Ooh.
Okay. So, let's take a look at our participants for Wizard. Okay. So, we do have Blocked. It is Blocked, I've heard, from sources. And Horsey.
No,
so
that's a name I recognize.
Horsey is definitely a name we recognize, especially from Best in Class last time. Now, Best in Class, I believe, I'm not sure if there were, I think Horsey might have been the only Awakening. I might be wrong. There might have been one other, but it was predominantly Succession Wizards.
It was, yeah.
And Horsey, like, is just known for being an extremely good wizard. The Succession back then as well as Awakening. But he utilizes Awakening so well. Obviously you have the grab on there. And the fact is as well, like back then, I think there was a way that you could use like a forward guard to like move forward. And
Hellfire thing it is where you jump forward?
No, like as in like you're walking.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. I think that was just a really easy way for him to be able to stay protected. And he was almost just walking. I think it was Baton. I think he just literally walked to Baton, grabbed him, put him on the floor. And it felt like he was just walking.
Yeah.
So I will be very sad if we don't see Horsey on Awakening, because Horsey is known to always, come in with the Awakening.
And actually, it's has some more tools this time around as well.
Yeah,
There's been
absolutely.
some updates to the classes over the years, especially this year for Awakening Witch and Wizard. Finally got some love, and now they have like
he's very quick.
With the dash,
yes.
and the elementalization, the extra TP and stuff like that. Yeah, so a lot more movement as well.
Absolutely, and I'm not sure. If both of them have their names actually on the side, but we will see. But I do believe as well Blocked is going to be on Succession from what I remember. He was playing Succession, or they were playing Succession throughout the tournament from their matches. But let's take a look at the brackets, shall we? Let's take a look. Okay, so Blocked, let's see where they've been jumping off here. So, okay, Blocked was against Remiko, also a known player, I believe. Oh my gosh, which guild were they in? Delirium, I think. I can't remember. I think Remiko was a Delirium, and I think it was. I might be wrong. Okay, that might just be me completely washed. It's fine. And then Destrelix, and then Kaminachi, and then Fisp, and then Haram Harvey, and then they're finally in the final against Horsey. So a pretty strong climb there, only losing 1 to Harvey in the semis. Okay, let's take a look at Horsey. Horsey was first up against the Baz, and then against the Pope. So he did lose 1 point to Baz. Took 0 losses against the Pope, and then also Wackle Dackle. 0 points again then. And then also the very famous Yappa 0.
Who?
Exactly, because there's 0 rounds against Horsey there.
Is that a reference to his wins?
Yeah, zero. Zero got zero round one against Horsey, and did have to be taken out of the semifinals. I believe he took that really well. And then, of course, now Horsey is against Blocked in the finals, and in to try and get that, masterclass, reigning supreme best wizard on EU. But yeah, so it's a very, very interesting round.
Yeah, and actually the matchup, though, I was watching some of the matches this time, like for the Wizards,
right.
And if it is a Sock versus Awakening, it's actually a very interesting matchup in terms of the win conditions, because you can actually kill each other starting now.
You can.
The damage is really high.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do believe that the match is ready.
Let's go.
So let's see what happens with round one of our best of 5 Wizards. Blocked versus Horsey.
And it does indeed look like Succession here on Blocked, dropping some range damage here with the CCs. Oh, that's the Hellfire.
There's the Awakening.
Out of Horsey, who is on Awakening, and it doesn't look like he has a Spider.
Oh, yeah. Wait,
he surely has. Yeah, good damage rate. Horsey is playing super aggressive here. So this matchup actually, like, you just need to keep max distance on the Succession, pump out damage. You have enough damage now on Succession, especially like with this type of gear here with the low DR, where you can do really good range pressure. But you see Horsey, there we go, just a W forward. He does pay for it though. He gets underground and he's potentially gonna be here.
Oh, he doesn't.
He stands up really close.
Okay, he's gonna little.
You have the heals, like, so if they can get some distance, a line of sight, they have an unprotected heal. They have 3, depending if they use the Rapam or not. Good old S-block. Oh, he got CC'd behind the S-block! He's gonna have to beat this one. Ooh, Block is really just angling those abilities.
No way.
Oh. Yeah,
he TP'd into the outside the zone there. Able to get a little bit of a heal tick in from Horsey. But Block's right behind him, trying to get him in his forward guards. Not quite getting him though.
Missing the grab. Alright, that is a pretty big win condition here on Awakening. You don't actually win the damage rate in this matchup because you have the range and the double split.
Maybe when the zone goes smaller again, it might be a similar thing with Uni and the Maegu. And there goes the V.
He hit the range CC and insta-V out of Block. Yeah, so like once the distance is gone, right, you can't utilize the Succession advantage. Except you just go out into the zone and heal up. Plus pay for it with a bit of HP not regenerating. Also has a huge HP advantage right now.
Yeah,
this is definitely going to be an issue for Blocked. Horsey. Oh my lord, does some back attacks. He might just die standing right here. TPing out, the zone is closing in. He get hit. He had to go for that heal there.
We see the same game.
Yeah.
It's the same game as the Maegus. It's just as soon as like this Awakening has such huge AoE, and when the zone gets that small,
you can't range it when you are in the small zone. You have to have that pressure out early, which we saw. He got the V out of Horsey when he had an entire map to TP around and keep range damaging. Constant DPS, like machine gunning out, but as soon as you get in, there's a tank waiting for you at the center.
Absolutely. I mean, this is round 1. The nerves are high, but let's see what round 2 has to deliver. And
Horsey goes straight in with the pre-awakened meteor. Now that's an ability I love to see. Yeah, it doesn't hit there. It does have a CC on it. Misses the grab. Keeps like perfect permanent protections right here. A bit of S blocking for the forward guard, which did cost him previously. Somehow he was able to get anchored behind him with the CC. Block keeping the distance.
Grab miss.
Yeah, another one. Good position right for Block. Lots of damage, range damage.
Oh, did he CC? Oh, no.
Really the damage trade at the moment, but yeah, it's
I mean, it's still very early on. Yeah, absolutely.
And he needs to have all the pressure right now.
I mean, these are two very, very good players. If they're able to maintain their, cycle. Oh, no, nice CC. There it is. A bit of damage. He's able to carry on that. Oh, he does get out.
It does get out.
Oh, there's the second TP, group TP.
Yeah, group TP. Nice little iframe. Trying to heals up. He has the
2 ticks.
Nice little super armor on the dash now.
Zone coming in.
Huge. We're at the 2-minute mark, capped at 80%, but the double TP reverse! The mouse move! Even though you can't mouse move, it looked great. It looked great.
It looked great.
Yeah. Trying to damage him through the wall. block this on so much pressure. He has the time taking against him right now, and no V. Horsey really good playing on his grabs as well. Super aggressive. Every time they're up, he is going to go in and go for it. And there we go, another one. Just walks up, holds down that W to close the distance, but the TP comes out in time. And good old Meteor coming in here. The only real proper range CC you have on the Awakening. Pressure on him as well. We got the 1 minute timer. The zone is gonna swing to the very gets the grab, and this might just be it. The follow-up CC. The burst.
Okay.
The burst.
Horsey has officially woken up, warmed up in the first round, and was able to maintain the pressure. Like, so in round 1, we definitely see Blocked having a lot of pressure onto Horsey, made Horsey V first. But in this round, Horsey not only getting those grabs now, but is also dealing a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, he's able to close the distance and blast away. And after that first round, when you're down 1, your nerves do go up a bit. Blocked, TPing aggressive in here, basically trying to do what Horsey did to him. Good damage trade, trying to get a bit of back attack here for the increased modifiers. Also missing the grab. And that gives Black a bit of time to work with. However, Horsey's damage is just coming out ahead right now. He's winning this damage trade. Block cannot stand next to him. Like, the damage is bigger on Awakening, but the weakness is the range on it.
Oh, look at that chip damage!
There you go.
It's just ticking down!
You can't trade ability for ability here. Oh, the Blizzard!
I can't.
Oh, my lord.
I can't.
Beautiful, beautiful, unprotected. Stylus points here.
Did he put his weapons away to run faster?
Yeah, you actually do that. That's honoring something you do. You have really good movement speed and you can TP out without weapon out if you hotkey it. So it's actually somewhat safe if you're used to doing it.
Okay, Blocked able to get a bit of his HP back. We're at the 2 minute mark now, so over 80% HP. Horsey's lead is a little bit gone now, but however, the zone is... Oh my gosh, okay, never mind, I'm wrong. Look at that damage, taking him down below 50% HP. Horsey, I think, taking a bit of chip damage now as well.
He hits the CC, the stiffen on Horsey, and there we go, there is the hot CC.
Is Horsey just going to take it? Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, I'm not sure.
I think Horsey was taking a chance there because he got double stiffened, so there weren't going to be a follow-up hot CC.
The Rabam heal? Okay. I mean, to be fair, Horsey's probably very comfortable with just his Awakening hit, and we've already seen that, so we don't really need that Rabam Fireball.
Actually, I think he was using Sage's Memory, which makes it...
Oh, actually, yeah, completely forgot. Right, yeah, true. They have that.
Awakening has a Sage's Memory, whereas it has it for Succession, and Sage just makes abilities pretty much insta-cast or...
Yeah.
Oh, the damage! Horsey's just gonna win this. He's just gonna...
Yeah.
He's just gonna clean house.
The zone comes in. Horsey's your winner. And also, you could say that he is your masterclass wizard winner, Bicep. Timus.
What?
Yeah.
I would say he put on a masterclass.
Oh, did he?
Wizard.
True. Yeah. That too. Yeah, fair enough.
I think he's tried this before.
I mean, just beautifully played. Like,
also good. Yeah.
We're really seeing like these specs with the large AoEs just absolutely dominating the later half of those matches now. Yeah. I mean, we've only had two, but...
But you also see, like, in a tournament format, which is a bit different than your open world, your nose wars, and that, you have these win conditions you can play around, you have the timers, you have the HP, and, like, you can play the kits differently. So, like, the way Horsey plays this is so smart. Like, he knows his win conditions, he knows what he can go for, what he can't, and then also he has the timer taking his advantage. Yeah,
I mean, round 1 was just kind of, you know, testing the water, seeing what's going on, and then right in there we see an absolute wonderful performance, a masterclass performance from Horsey there, and just showing that he is still the remaining champ in terms of being, you know, the best, the greatest wizard, as he also is the holder of that title as well. And and he still holds it. Right? Yeah, godlike. The greatest, and now masterclass. Yeah, I mean,
he's
just collecting.
Yeah. Reminds me of one other guy coming up later.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think we might have a clip, so let's see what we have there. Okay. Ooh, that's the grab. Oh, beautiful.
And he's just walking, man. The style points.
He's just getting in position, maximizing the damage, It's just the way it is.
Waiting for the cooldowns.
Beautiful
all
grab.
That, yeah.
Perfect grab.
And then I think, was that before or after where I did that double TP back and forth, just juking with the direction straight into the second.
I mean, actually, yeah, as you mentioned it, like, the mouse move, and they're like, oh, wait.
Nice.
This is also the first tournament that we haven't had mouse move.
Wait, that's actually true, yeah.
Yeah, so mouse move, no V-sniff, yeah.
And the new trial gear for the first time as well, yeah.
And first tournament without CC resist.
Oh.
We forgot about that.
And Hedon wasn't here.
Such.
He was done.
For those who come after, for those who come after. So yes, I mean, well played. I mean, that's also a big thing we're seeing now with the tournaments with this, without CC resist. We're really seeing, like, if someone gets a catch, like, that is just purely them,
Yeah.
Pure skill. You've got to be really careful of cycling your protections. And it's just beautiful to see. I mean, we've got a really nice tournament ahead of us. Everyone's playing so well. But yeah, I mean, Horsey was really dominating that match, and just, yeah, we love to see it. We love to see it.
Living up to expectations as always.
We're going to move on to a chess match next.
Oh my.
Yeah. So, for our next class, we do have Nova. Both Novas are Succession as well.
Fun.
So, it's actually not a 1v1. It's one of our, like Wizard, it was a 2v1, to be fair. Horsey was actually not playing solo.
No, he had, I think it's Arn. Right?
Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, I mean,
now it's a 5v5?
Now Nova is, I honestly think it's like 20 odd versus 20 odd. And then you got Axion, King of the Dead. Axion just kind of solos in a way. It's so interesting. Like, I was watching some of these matches for Nova Succession, and then when you see, like, if someone gets a grab, it's not always a good thing.
No.
Because Axion just goes, stop,
hold on,
wait a minute.
Yeah. There's a lot of time, like, if you try to, one thing is how tanky Nova is, another thing is being able to do a proper combo on it, because a lot of debuffs and stuff are going to be unprotected, and the pets are just waiting there. Oh no, did you do something unprotected? Now you're CC'd. Yeah, it's a rough fight.
Yeah.
But they're going to be rough against each other.
Yeah, let's actually take a look at our next class finalists for Nova. We might as well just say Nova Succession at this point. So we have Goldfire Nor versus Alpha Doge. I think that's how you pronounce that. Or Doge. Alpha Doge. Alpha Doge. Okay, so... So we have, I think we have some info. Apparently Goldfire Nor has been a Suck Nova for years. For a very long time. Quite a positive person, I believe. And always believes that you should play the class you love, which is actually huge W advice.
Buff water.
Also, Goldfire has been the GM for his own guild on and off called Adversary, and has been around for quite a while now. So, they're going to be against Alpha Doge, which is apparently a previous Tenebrom Idana, who resigned a few weeks before losing to Linfrost. So, yes, that's the bit of information there. So, very, very interesting to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, I remember watching some of his Idana fights. He played really well.
Yeah.
So, not surprised seeing him in the finals.
That's what we like to see. So, let's take a look at the brackets. Let's take a little look at their journey going through here. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely something I feel has like a very similar outcome against Awakening versus Succession. More so the fact that you do have the aid of your absolute, army. They just go rise, and then all the shadows come from the ground. So once it comes down to the circle getting very shrinking, you're gonna have that dominance of the zone. So I feel like that was a very similar thing to Awakening, and maybe I think a bit of Awakening's combo kit is a bit unprotected depending if you're in acceleration. So that could have been a bit of an issue and why we see the successions on top. But let's first take a look at Goldfire Nor. Okay, Leonista 0-2, Hakuli also 2-0, D Templar 2-1, Volcorn beat 2-1, BG 2-0. So they did lose the odd match throughout this tournament as well. So that is interesting to see. And now let's take a look at Alpha Doge as well. Okay, there we go. So Alpha Doge got through to the round 2 with a bye. It was a 2-0 against Morsis, 2-0 against Lyra, 2-0 against Taya, and 2-0 against Nishi. So a very dominant a dominant sequence from Alpha Doge. So should be interesting. Looking just off the numbers here and there, going through the bracket, it does look like Alpha Doge does look a bit stronger there. They've been 10 of bronze, so they're playing, a few 1-on-1s, 1v1s.
Yep.
Who knows? Maybe they've been able to go through that pressure before. I'm not sure if Goldfire Nor has done tournaments previously. So let's see. Okay. I believe the match is ready. Let's take a look at round 1 of Nova Succession versus Nova Succession. Isimus?
Yep, so here we are taking the sense of both of them. They are like crazy tanky. Nova has actually looked into this, so unless I did math wrong, which is very unlikely, it has the second highest DR in the game. Actually, Sock Warrior has 7 more DR base than Sock Nova, but it's extremely high with that Q block as well. I think it's 50 DR you gain with that up.
Goldfire Nor having a lot of chip damage onto Alpha Doge. And I do believe does Succession still use a bit of HP to cast skills?
Yes, there is definitely something with that mechanic of HP, and when you're lower HP, you get some, is it more damage? Probably looked into the passive, but like if you are lower HP, you do get some sort of
bonus for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it can be dangerous trading into low HP.
Ooh, the
grab dart actually hits.
Super armor damage.
Hits the freeze.
Get the freeze.
So he's got to go for the reset combo. The freeze lasts so long.
Oh, and there's the CC, but the freeze was long enough. Was able to follow up. Gets the stiffen.
Oh, the combo. So this is why Sock Nova is so strong right now. Even though it's crazy tanky, and he gets the grab here, it's gonna be clean house. He's gonna get the kill here.
Okay.
Because you can do a guaranteed 100% secured re-CC.
Yeah.
The freeze lasts, I think, it's 6 or 7 seconds, and your CC counter is 5 seconds. So you're guaranteed to get a reset combo out of your freeze.
Yep.
And you can still apply your debuffs, your self buffs, everything in all this time. And if you're open world, you can switch your crystals.
I mean, you got to say it was well played by Alpha Doge, like staying very calm. He got the freeze, and even though he got CC'd, he was able to continue that and take him and make an Goldfire V.
And then getting that grab out of the V as well. That's crazy timing right there. That's something you practice. That doesn't just happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well played.
Yeah, he's playing defensive here, misses a grab on Goldfinger, and that gives an opening on to Alpha. Yeah, okay. They're standing in the Q blocks. He is going to be getting that grab into the freeze for a hard reset, so he can get a double CC. Following that, it's just so much damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it basically forces a beat guaranteed if you do it proper.
So if this is case like Alpha Doge,
so now he has a grab advantage on Alpha. I'm gonna see if he can go for it. He's gonna be looking for it, playing aggressive. It does open you up to a potential counter CC on it.
Ooh, misses the grab, but he's still able to stay up from that, so he wasn't able to get CC from that. So that's
grab is up now, so now it's a cat and mouse.
Yep.
Oh, Alpha's moving so well though. Oh, we got hit here. Let's see if we can get the freeze coming out.
Okay, nice.
You see, he's going to be debuffing him, getting some back attack here, and now he's reset, so he can hard CC him 2 times, and he gets the V. There's
Wow,
no
okay.
way to avoid this. It's all in the hands of the Nova that lands, and you can't do anything against this.
Absolutely.
If they are timing this off correct, there is nothing you can do.
And there's Goldfire does miss the grab. I'm not sure if Alpha Doge is aware of that, or maybe his grab's on cooldown too. No, I don't think so. So he's just staying a little bit safe here.
Yeah.
Okay. Because if he does get grabbed and he's not able to get the, the support CC, Alpha Doge missing that grab.
And
okay. Yep.
Oh, you watch! You can get grabbed through that fence.
Oh. Okay.
He
the grab
gets
is down.
out of the way in time. Doesn't
50%
suffer
HP.
the fade. They're half HP. Yeah. They won't even need the reset.
Yeah. I was about to say I'm not sure if you want to risk that freeze now, just in case. Oh, grab gone.
Here. It's
Okay.
on full figure now. He also has the D advantage.
Grab.
This is the grab though. So that means Alpha's grab is going to be up next. And like this class is perma protected.
Yeah.
It has the Q block. It's a T3, but you can see like the protections are on all time. A lot of the movement abilities actually on Nova. Oh, he gets the grab on him.
Let's see if this is enough. Yeah, they have the V. Yeah.
Vs. You pretty much have to do it instantly, preserve the HP. There's 20 seconds left as well here.
Okay, I think that's an E-buff
Yeah.
as well.
It is, but he misses the grab, and it's now in Alpha's court.
Absolutely.
If
Now
you,
he's
if
just
you
waiting
land,
for the
he
damage.
has one grab left, it's 15 seconds cooldown, right? If he misses it, he won't get another one. He misses it. That means Goldfinger gets one more grab before it's over, or it comes down to HP. If he hits the grab, he's gonna...
Oh,
I don't
okay,
know.
Goldfire. Goldfire won with HP
Oh,
at
holy-
the end there. Okay, taking the
Those last
one
few
round
seconds went
each.
quick!
Yeah. Hold on, what did you call Goldfire?
Gold?
Yeah,
They're golden.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know. PTSD, don't mind me.
Absolutely. So no, very well played from Goldfire there. Just playing like right at the end. He's moving around a lot better now. Goldfire's moving around a lot better now.
Yeah.
Alpha Doge definitely looked like they had a lot more control in that early round, but we are now into round 3. Let's take a look at this now.
You can... I say that, and he gets hit with the grab, and let's see the freeze coming out.
There we
And
go.
again, they're doing debuffing, they're doing self-buffing, applying all that stuff. They don't have to worry. As long as you don't land a CC, they're good. Hits it, re-CCing, into the hard CC.
And yeah, you just gotta
have to V it, that's too much.
I wonder if you want to V earlier
Yeah.
to just keep your HP at that point.
Yes, not only that, but the longer you hold that V, the more cooldown reduction is on the other guy's grab.
Yeah, that's true.
Right,
Oh,
so he's,
nice grab from Goldfire.
There you go, he comes out, you're gonna see another. Oh, he didn't land the freeze!
Nope.
Oh, he's gonna be paying for that. Alpha's grab is up from all this time as well. Oh, he knows
running.
he's running.
He's
He
running.
is running. He hit the CC with the pet, I think. Oh, he gets the freeze! He can do this!
Ooh. Okay. It's time.
Dropping the debuff. He gets
And the
any
V,
instant.
early
There
V.
we go, there we
There,
go.
yeah.
No need getting blasted with that one.
Okay, so both Vs are down. It is
Yep.
looking pretty equal. The zone is moving in, so there's going to be little room to wiggle around in. Let's
They
see
are capped
who
at
is able to
80%
get
as well.
that first grab. It's all or nothing. The miss. Alpha.
Alpha.
Gets-
the range! The angles! He
There it
gets
is.
it. Let's
Now-
see if he hits the freeze. It's in. And at this point here, it does pretty much nothing. As long as he doesn't mess up the combo.
Yep, that's it.
Good back attack.
Nice. There you go.
Like that, you gotta appreciate that. You gotta appreciate that. This is like next level. You hit the stiffen, and he's angling around, so he's getting full back attack into the stiffen
Yeah.
after that, instead of the rest of us just like bashing ahead against the wall and getting front attacks. So that extra multiplier, like you see the HP dropping so fast. The combo is clean. It works.
I mean, that's the thing.
yeah.
Like, I don't play Succession Nova, so I'm not sure how complicated the timing is getting that 3cc. But I imagine like there's got to be a bit of nerves going on there, and if you do
Oh, yeah, for
maybe
sure.
miss it, but yeah, you just got to stay calm, and as long as you stay calm and collective, you're gonna just win that.
Yeah, and
Beautiful
the thing
to
is,
see.
it's 100%. There is no,
No.
RNG. There's
No.
no resist, and
Yeah.
like the timing is there. You're not
That's
relying
grab.
on percentages. You get the grab here. Goldfinger is on fire. Look at the angling here, right? Coming in for the back attacks. Yeah, like me and natives. It is what it is. Don't judge.
It's beautiful.
Oh my lord! I think that was grab for grab, but he won out. He's landing.
No freeze, no freeze.
It might have been on cooldown. It might have been a cooldown still from the last catch. So Alpha gets out without having to V. And honestly, like, if you don't get the V out of those CCs, they're kind of meaningless in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
third one in a row!
Ooh. Okay, I mean, Alpha at the start was having so much pressure, then Goldfire was able to claim that for them, but now they are seeming to... Ooh, okay.
He did get it, and now the freeze combo. And he gets the V, he insta-Vs. He does V away, doesn't waste time on that.
Ooh, he gets caught?
No, insta out of the V! This might be it.
Oh no.
Oh, it's
he's
so
able
close,
to survive.
he didn't have to freeze. And the range grabs. The range grab. He's gonna land the freeze here.
Oh, he's not able to get it. That's Goldfire a few times now, not able to quite.
He's landed like 3 grabs and has. I don't think he still used the V on Alpha. He, despite getting like 3, 4, 5 CCs right now, still has the V disadvantage.
Gets grabbed for the CC from the dead.
Yeah.
The dead rise. Okay. Love to see it.
That's definitely have a match on the hands here, and Alpha gets it. He doesn't have a V, right? He doesn't have a V.
Oh yeah, but there's no follow-up with the freeze there.
I saw a grab coming up.
Oh, he tried to grab and then
CC'd in the wind-up.
So we go to our 5th round.
Yeah, this is really a back and forth. Like first, Alpha.
I feel like the nerves are sinking in for Goldfire again here, because we're seeing like, I'm not sure if it's a few mess ups with the freezing, or if they tried to freeze and it wasn't on cooldown, or something was missing there. But they were making clean grabs.
Yeah, like back to back.
Magnet hands.
Yep.
Like, you know, fishing, I'd like to call it with Nova, you know?
Throwing out the line.
Yeah.
And here we are for the final round.
Let's take a look.
Goldfire looping around right now, chasing spawn with Alpha.
Okay.
Oh, he gets the grab! What a crazy angle on that one! And
actually on point, it's insane.
Yeah,
and there comes the freeze.
Yes.
Alpha probably going to look to V maybe early.
No, there we go.
I mean,
he was
50%.
waiting to see if he gets that recency, I guess, to confirm that it's worth Ving.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Because, to be fair, like, there has been a few slips from Alpha, so that's actually not a bad V there.
Yeah. But now his grab is going to be off cooldown again.
Yep, absolutely.
So, and Alpha has been way more hesitant on throwing out the grab.
True.
I do believe that the previous round we got 3 grabs in a row without Alpha using grab a single time.
But then again, although like Goldfire has been throwing out them and like, you know, definitely did catch a bunch, but it was also they missed that one at the end there that did need
Mrs. Grab there.
That they lost that round. Oh, okay, both gone. Both gone.
Yeah. You see the neutral game, standing in their suit armor, Q blocks, chilling, relaxing, waiting for the grab.
Oh, that's another thing. Actually, the grab animation change is the first time. So, like, for people when playing and also for viewing, right, it's very easy to see when there's a grab being made.
A big animation and a nice bing song.
There it is.
That's a grab, and he hits it. It's a homing missile.
Yeah.
He's letting the freeze here, the back attack, the debuffing.
No V.
Oh, right, he got the V earlier. This might actually just be it.
Yeah,
the damage is coming out. Big boss, he gets up. Oh my lord. He's so low HP right now. This is actually where Nova can be the most dangerous. If he did get it. Oh, is this a reversal? No, he's backing out. It's 50% HP cap at 1 minute here. I do believe both of them used grab right there.
Yes, they did.
But Alpha did land his, but he did not go for the follow-up.
Yeah,
the freeze was
actually, it was Axion that got the CC there when Goldfire.
And he misses the grab. He gets grabbed himself, and it looks like Goldfire takes it.
You could say that he was on fire in that match.
He was pretty golden.
Yeah. Golden.
Yeah.
Golden
he really
hands.
put on a masterclass.
We're terrible.
It's gonna be a long day.
It's going to be a long day. Anyone watching for these next 2 days, we apologize in advance. It's gonna be a long weekend.
Yeah.
But no, magnet hands. Like that was.
He warmed up, man. After that initial round. It was crazy the last couple of rounds here, even though he lost the one prior. I believe he was hitting those CCs.
I do wonder, like, with Goldfire, like, how much, like, 1v1 stuff that they've done in front of people, or, like, for, like, tense moments like this, because, as I mentioned, Alpha was in Tenebrom, so with things on the line, you actually have at least a bit of fighting with pressure.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not sure. Maybe Goldfire has, but definitely they warmed up throughout that, and we're seeing these really clean grabs. A little bit shaky in the middle. Maybe, we don't know. It could have been the cooldown we just missed of the freeze, but we did see them, have less combos being hit in the middle there, but at the end, absolutely beautiful and well played to them both. Like, yeah, the movement was really clean, and it was actually a really fun fight to watch.
Surprisingly exciting.
Yeah. Because
there's two big tanks up against each other, but no.
Yeah, I think Choice was hitting his head against the wall when watching Nova Succession's fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think Choice was having a fun time watching it, from what I can remember. But this was really good. I really enjoyed that one. I mean, both participants played really, really well. And that was just a really enjoyable match, actually. That was really good. I mean, earlier on, we were thinking of just writing down every single chess move in the game and be like, there's the Queen's Gambit. I mean, Queen's Gambit is a skill, but, just... yeah. But in the end, I mean, we didn't need to. We're talking about their clean grab skills.
Quick, 5 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. So up next, we have our second twin, Woosa. We had Maegu before. Yeah. Woosa. So with Woosa, let me look at my notes. One moment. I do have to look through here. Oh yeah, this part. So. With our Woosa, there we go. Woosa, I do believe both are going to be Succession. Let's take a look at our finalists for Woosa first, shall we? So we have Nanak and XSI. Okay. Our sources have gathered some intel. However, for XSI, we don't have much on, I'm afraid. We weren't able to find many details on this participant. But for Nanak, originally a Sorceress main, turned Woosa after release. Did crazy work with Woosa's 100% and BSR, and reflect damage in Node War. So I don't know. I'm not sure I'm going to go over this one too much, but apparently lost internet at home for this final, so had to force to move to another place. In order to play.
Seems relatable.
I do not know why we got that bit of intel or how we got that intel, but apparently that's the case. So, interesting to see. I mean, with this, I don't think the reflect damage is going to play too much, because I think, no. Like, for that to really work, you need to get smashed by so much damage in short amount of time. But yeah, some of the clips are insane.
Basically, the amount of HP damage you take, that's the unmitigated true damage you can reflect in an ability, like, so you can do AoE for that.
Right.
But if you use 1000 HP and then you can reflect 1000 back, it's not. So, but it's still a nice ability simply for the PA effect of it to not get the reflect, but just stay alive if you need to. That's true. Although in this matchup, probably not a game changer. But we've been wrong before, so who knows? Sometimes people cook up crazy strats.
Yeah. I mean, I think we have seen a few awakenings in the earlier brackets, but well, we can see that they didn't make it through. I thought it'd be a very similar one, like maybe the awakening could have like a decent play once the zone gets a bit smaller, but then also Succession has decent AoE as well, so that is also something to consider, especially once the zone gets to its last stage. But yeah, let's take a look at our brackets to see their journey so far. Okay, let's take a look. So first for Nanak, let's take a look at Nanak. Okay, so Nanak 2-0 against Hysteria. I'm sorry for the butchering of your names. I do apologize once more. 2-0 against Layukisa. 2-0 against Hadasi. 2-1 against Crown. And 2-0 against Hate. And now in the finals. So they only lost one round in the entire tournament so far. Let's take a look at XSI and see their journey. So they 2-0'd Celestial Child, 2-0 Storm Taika, 2-1 iBanana, 2-0 Tweaking, and 2-0 Vivaldic. So yeah, also only lost 1 round in this as well. So that is a fairly, similar matchup, and we're not sure, again, these two, members had a similar difficulty going through that. I think Hadassi was a DK. I might be wrong, but I recognize that name.
I recognize the name as well.
Yeah. Hadassi, I definitely recognize the name.
Probably ran into him in some EU AOS.
I feel like it's DK, but I might be wrong. Maybe chat's spamming right now, like Enlay, if you have no idea what we're talking about.
Classes, so it makes sense that he played that as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am interested in this matchup, how the clouds are going to play in, because I do believe that the mechanic has like a passive whenever you spawn the clouds.
Yeah.
That you can actually reflect or like land a CC with the clouds if you get CC'd yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been caught on some grabs on that.
I'm not sure. I know there's Shift Q. I'm going to just go off with keypads right now. That is an AoE. Yeah, that is the CC there, which is super annoying when you get hit by that. They're obviously not going to have any BSR rage skills to be able to be used in this fight. Although, like in Solari, the 100% in Pre-Awakening or Succession, should I say, was very, very good when Woosa was like first launching into that. I remember like that. Yeah.
Big fan.
Big fan, big KD, I believe. But yeah, obviously we're not going to see that, so
I do believe it has some good heals as well, but I remember them being front guards. It's been a while since I played Woosa.
There's a Rabam heal over time. So you do have, I believe it's over 60 seconds, the Rabam. The Awakening does have one, and it's less, and it actually, I think, overlaps onto the Rabam, I think. Might be wrong. And yeah, I think it should be interesting, because there is a Rain Cloud ability that I think may also have the CC, so you might be...
no, it has like the passive where if you're landing 2 abilities back to back, it starts like a Rain Cloud.
I've only played it in PvE, so all I remember is Rain Clouds being very nice PvE damage. You wanted to keep that passive up all the time. If I remember
correctly, if you're landing a CC or using a CC at the enemy inside of those, it actually provides a stiffen or stun.
Ah, beautiful. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll have to see. They're both sucks. So they're both sucks. So they'll both have the same abilities, the same, so you're not going to have different skills that, or what do they call them on Awakening when you can choose which one has a CC? Core. So yeah, there's no cores. So basically, same kit. Different hands, and that's what it's all about at the end of the day in this tournament. So we are waiting a little bit longer, I do believe, to get this match for you guys. But yeah, it should be interesting to see how this one goes. Okay, but yes, so after Woosa, I do believe we'll be going on to Warrior. That is going to be a very interesting fight.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Bicemus Pame is very excited.
Yes, my big hero is playing next match, so I'm looking forward to that. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else but right here, watching the man, the legend himself, try and prevent any Awakened Warrior from ever getting that great sword.
Absolutely. I mean, if he has 1,000 fans, I'm one of them.
Yes.
If he has 300 fans,
I'm still one of them.
Yeah, same. If he has 2 fans, that's just us then.
I guess so,
yeah. Yeah. And if he has 0 fans, then
I'm not alive.
We're not here.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to think about.
Yeah, that's about it. And I imagine you're feeling pretty. You're probably less nervous for the casting right now, aren't you?
Oh yeah,
it's a big day for you.
Yeah, so I'm playing a bit later myself. I was never supposed to. Somehow I made it into the final in the Warrior.
I still remember Laugh Features coming into your chat saying, "Why are you worrying about it, Bicep?
Yeah.
You're not going to make it anyway."
Challenge accepted.
Challenge.
Yeah, like it is definitely more nerve-wracking, like thinking about the matches. This is why, like when we're talking about you get nervous, I can speak to this.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't. Sorry, I'm afraid. Yeah, I've not actually done a tournament. I've only casted tournaments. I've not been in one. I've only been, in guild once, but that's it. So no, basically not. Yeah, haven't had a chance.
It is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's actually
we can
fun,
see
with the new the Throne of Vidana.
Right.
I was able to do a couple of those and win a couple thrones.
Does it have a similar feel?
It does, yeah.
Yeah?
It does.
Okay.
The first couple of times, it was really nerve-wracking. I remember when the first Tinted round that I won, I became the Dana of the castle. I talked to the guy I fought like in the last guy like in the finals, and he was like, "Oh, dude, I was so nervous." Like, me too. Like sweating balls and missing combos and stuff like that. Yeah. It was the closest, not nearly as bad as a real tournament, but no, it's fun, it's exciting. Highly recommend. Also with the changes that came to Tinted round really for this patch. So so not Tinted round, we can say with the Dania.
Yeah.
So if you miss the sign up, you're not going to do it for 4 weeks, right? So there's going to be a way higher probability of getting in.
Right.
Also, the Idana has to use the key for the castle extend, so you can't streak
unless they want to.
They need to move on, right? If they want to move on to a high tier, then they can't streak anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. So they do need to stay in. Yeah, absolutely.
And miss out. Yeah.
We like to see it. Okay, the match is ready for round 1.
Oh, I believe that was the heal, right? He popped early on, just in trading.
Spring Blossom.
Nanak going in here, taking the very, very center. They're both trading some damage. Shift Q coming out, and he's disengaging of it. That's one of the range CCs, I believe. The KB coming out. We got a lot of clouds in the center. This class is so protected. It's a great demonstrating class. Lots going into the backline. We had in my guild a couple of these for the guild league, and they were just flying around, nuking backliners.
Yeah, I feel like with this right now, they're kind of just waiting to see how things go over time, because like
you don't want to take a chance early on. You want to feel it out. You play a super second class, looking for a few openings there are.
Yeah, that range CC, right? They're nice. Yeah. But it's, it's just, they're very well protected as well.
Yeah.
And
they don't have like these quick dashes behind in case of a front guard or whatever, so they can fairly safe trade into each other.
And this is why I was wondering we're possibly going to see some Awakening, because they do have some really nice abilities to get CCs from behind.
I think it's SE.
Yeah.
It quite literally attacks. It's a long-range ability.
Yeah.
But it actually attacks with an endpoint towards you.
Yes.
And
the spirits.
It will, since it's actually attacking from the back, it does CC from the back as well. So if you're trying to use a front guard into it, it will just go right through it.
Right.
And it's very, very long range. Basically makes it impossible as a warrior to chase an Awakening, since you only have front guard movement, so he'll just turn around and CC us in the back.
Yeah, all you could do is slow walk to them, right? I mean, I do feel like this is pretty much going to be these matches now, even more than like the Sorks, because I feel like there's a lot more, like for Sorks, there's a lot more quick abilities that you can like throw out there in those small gaps.
Yeah,
but here it's just
classes definitely have like a bit longer animations, a bit slower.
Oh,
we say that right as you get the CC onto Nanak, but no
follow-up. Yeah,
interesting. He tried to close the distance, but didn't get there in time. Nanak impressively just held the V as well. You would think at this point here, with 30 seconds left, you get CC just into the V, but nah, he knew. He knew what was up.
And was able to get a bit of chip damage there. Brings him close to the same.
He's able to heal up. He got out the heal ability.
Yep.
A bit earlier has like a nice red glow on the fan.
Absolutely.
It's a front guard. This one right there, I believe that kills.
Yes. Yes. I think it's S, R, and B. I might be wrong. But yeah, that's a nice
5 seconds left here. It is kind of comes down to damage. The Nanak is small. He V's okay. So they both V'd. But one of them
XSI
loses. Yeah, and the Nanak is higher, right?
No, XSI took this. It took the round. Oh. Yeah, they won by HP.
Yeah. Oh, so he actually just picked up a bit more. Like to me, it looked like Nanak had a bit more HP, and then he V'd, and I was like, oh no, why? Okay, well it worked out. It worked out.
Yeah.
They were saving the V's there for then as well. If you have more HP in your V and you're not gonna take damage, it's over.
Wow. So we just got
0.6.
told it was 0.6% HP difference at the end there.
So close.
Well, we're in round 2. There's the heal over time coming in from the Naek. But yeah, I mean, you can have that up, I think, permanently, unless they changed it from when I played it over a year ago. Then it should be a permanent, like you have another HP cap, or it's a little less. But yeah.
And let's take on it. Let's save that for the end, right? So you have it all the way through.
Oh, you can have that up permanently.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
you want to make sure that it's up at them. Yeah.
Right. True. Yeah. Because I do believe it's a protected facility.
Oh, some good back attack damage there out of the Naek. But the problem is, if you can't follow up here in 15 seconds, it's going to be 80%. He is at 80%, so it actually won't matter at all.
Too much, no.
At this point here, you are going to try to look for any sort of CCs you can. The trade damage is not going to have any effect.
Yeah, I mean,
because like they're not going to go below the HP check on the timer at this rate here. So if you can land a CC and get a V out, that's going to be a pretty big deal. But otherwise, these guys are playing for the HP at the end.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're not really playing to style.
No.
I mean, there are some people that just, they have the goal to win, and they will do anything they can to do it.
Even
True. What? And then so, they'll play their class to the best way they can, even if it's slow, steady. Wait for the last minute to V to try and get the better HP, take over the other person, and that is pretty much what they will try to do.
Yeah. Having done quite a few tournaments now, I've personally found the best way of winning is not dying. So indeed, like staying alive. Okay. It's like super efficient in.
Yeah, you heard it here first, everyone. Don't die. Yeah.
So basically, that's what they're doing right now. They're trying not to die. And
both doing a very good job right now because they're both still alive.
Yep, and we've got 45 seconds left. Ooh, Naek is outside. He's popped the heal.
Ooh! That was brave.
Very, very brave indeed. He was standing outside in the cloud, taking a lot of unneeded damage. Yep. And we've seen that this most likely will come down to that HP bar at the end. Whoo! He gets hit with the CC here. Yeah. He intervenes this, but this is going to be rough. Can he even recover this HP here in time? The last 20 seconds.
I think XSI is probably going to V as well once they can.
As soon as we're down to like the 5 seconds, he's going to pop that V. As long as he has more HP, right? Because that's nothing they can do. But the damage trading is coming in here. It's super close. Naek reversed it. He doesn't have a V, so he still has like 3 seconds to play. It's gonna. No! Wait. He healed. How did he heal? He took it.
Yeah. I forgot what that skill is, but that was a lot of
some healed elites, right?
Yeah.
That was a huge tech.
Yeah.
Is it one of the choice revamps where one is like an actual HP heal, the other one is the hot?
I think so. Yeah.
I think that's what it might be. Yeah.
Yeah, because Nanak's been healing over time, and I actually haven't seen XSI do that.
No, because that was a big chunk. He was down. This is why, like the other one, I thought it was downfall, but like he had like a flat big heal.
Yeah.
There we go, right out the gate. So Naek is using his
wow.
I think that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
That's really smart, right? Again, understanding the matchup, understanding the win conditions here.
Yeah.
Making the right choices.
I mean,
change your rabums and everything if you have to.
Is it stylish? Maybe not, but
it gets the job done.
Are they winning?
Yeah. Oh, and he gets the CC as well.
Hey, there you go.
And he finally gets the re-CC. Isn't that gonna have to be out here? Nope. To be fair, like if you don't die there, just hold the V. You're gonna need it at the end.
I think if you don't have V at this point,
yeah, that's gonna be rough. Especially this is down to the wire. He has to do a reverse sweep now.
Yeah.
Naek is somebody that definitely has been around PvP for so long. I remember watching his crazy highlights.
Yeah.
Amazing PvP, so like he understands this as well. He knows that he has to go for the win for this round. And this is twice now when he's been snubbed out of W by a different usage of the heal ability straight up.
Right. I mean, the thing is, XSI still has to get the Naek low enough to be able to make that HP heal worth it. If they're both still at the same HP, like, so XSI is still trying to get that chip damage, get them low enough, and then able to use the combo of the quick Rabam heal into the V. The big combo at the end.
And we're closing in on the 1 minute now. 20 seconds left. The Naeg has recovered the HP. As soon as he's
still has V
HP,
as well.
Then, so he's pretty much equalized. But he gets the first CC! Ooh, no V coming out of XSI. That was so close.
I mean, XSI knows that they need the V.
Understands the win condition for this. This is the odd one out. Like one of the few. I think there's only been 3 CCs in this entire match so far, and 2 of them were with this round. So, and speaking of, and the Naeg insta-Vs here. That's probably a good idea. We are capped at 50% HP. He might die, and he maintains the HP advantage. Like, one thing is you being able to V, but another thing is still having the most HP when you do it. But
got to watch out for those range skills there.
He has to get that HP up. And I think he has to play aggressive here. I don't think he'll let it come down to the wire. He has a tiny bit of HP advantage. The heal, is he gonna get it off, right? If it's under pressure, maybe. I have to be honest, I don't remember if it's protected or not, the flat heal. So the Naeg just has to keep the pressure up here. He cannot let him get the heal off at the end and V. I believe he still has the V ready to right. Oh, and there comes the big heal out, right?
Yeah.
This is...
Wait.
He V'd. This is all.
The V'd.
It's done. Oh. It's a draw.
Okay. So, yeah, we're hearing right now.
Yep.
So, yeah. That it was a draw, which I believe it doesn't count as a point either way.
Nope.
So now they're carrying on until someone gets.
Well, so yeah, it's still 2-0. Basically, it's a replay of the round, I believe.
Yeah. So it is XSI with 2 rounds with Naeg on 0. So if XSI takes this win, they win. But if Naeg goes 3-0, or it'll be 3-2. Yeah. It'll look like 3-0, but it'll be 3-2. But if XSI takes even 1 round.
Yeah. So it's because like how the arena of Archer is set up, like in the system, how it counts it. So it does count that round as in the best of 5, right? But then it can't display that. So you have to restart it. And
so how it works for this tournament, if it's a draw, it's not 1 point each, right? Because if it was 1 point each, it would have been 3-1. But it's 0 points each. So they still have to continue to get the win for XSI. So
at least he didn't lose. So he's definitely improving Naeg at the final play here. They both ended up with 50% HP. I'm guessing capped out on HP. On the last
absolutely.
Second.
That's the thing. It must be so difficult for Naeg because you need to have so much pressure on the end to not allow them to heal. Right?
I do wonder if Naeg maybe sees this and switches. I forgot to check if he still uses the heal, but he could technically
Spring Blossom is active. Yeah, you can see it. So Spring Blossom has 30-odd seconds cooldown, so that is the heal over time. Which, to be fair, should give Naeg more of an opportunity in the earlier possible fight. Yes,
but it doesn't matter because he's in this matchup here with these 2 players. They're so good. They are not going to get enough damage out. As you see it right here, we're closing in 1 minute. None of them are half HP.
Yeah.
Even though they are actually scrapping and fighting. It's not like they're standing AFK or anything. But they can't keep up with this timer because they're playing so well. Right?
Yeah,
and here, the final end. Now they know they're going to have to go all out. Every single little tick. So now you only get the value out of your HUD for 1 minute.
Yes.
And as long as...
So this 1 minute now, the Naeg needs to be able to just burst him down. There goes the Blossom as well. So there goes the heal over time, which is going to last over the last 34 seconds. And the Naeg just needs to try and do as much damage, but these trades aren't looking too good.
Nope. Oh, he's super low right now, so let's see if the heal comes out soon. There's still 20 seconds left. He is going to try and hold it as long as he can so he can heal into the V.
Already it's looking really rough.
Yeah, even though he has a big HP advantage right now, but we know this heal's going to... Oh, he got the V out with no heal!
And I think they've got the as Nanak still got the.
Yeah, he beat.
But
And here comes the heal.
But they got the
so,
CC.
but was it? Nanak got it. Okay, yeah, there we go. But you see that flat heal comes out at the end. So even though Nanak has a huge HP
just before V there as well, I was like, oh, is that going to be enough damage? And then the heal comes in, but no, Nanak took that.
Close.
2-1.
Yeah.
2-1.
And you gotta appreciate looking for how you win these matchups. They're coming up with the plays, the path to victory.
There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, there's.
You got the Griffin. And you've got the
like
Cons.
100k pearls.
Yeah, the Griffin. I mean, Griffin's cool, man.
No, the
I want a Griffin. Anyway, let's see what happens in. Oh, wait, what is it like? 5th round technically? Yeah, it's like our 5th round.
4th round.
Yeah, it's the 5th round.
Oh yeah, the draw. Yeah.
But it is 2-1.
Yep, 2-1-2. XSI.
Yes, it's 2-1.
So looking for the damage here, trading around, jumping into the super armor, iframing back, shift Q for some damage into the back, trying to look for the back attacks here, trading distance, controlling the center, putting down the rain clouds, huge engagement coming into nothing. We're just waiting for the silence basically.
Yeah, that's pretty much like if both play,
they have to make mistakes.
Yeah,
for that
exactly.
to have anything happen here.
Right. And whoever makes a mistake here will essentially lose early. But if they both play how they've been playing throughout all these previous rounds, then we're going to see it come down to the timer. So.
Yeah, especially the first minute, even if you get CC, the likelihood of having to V is very, very low. I mean, it's not. This class is not like a combo class. It's not a 1v1 class. It's a like blasting class, right? You go in, drop a few screws in a fight.
I-frame, slap a few skills, I-frame, slap a few skills, walk on air, slap a few skills.
Yeah. in and out.
Yeah.
And 20 seconds left here, and this is when it's gonna pop off. Like already now, they could be looking for CCs at 80% HP cap, which are at the moment getting a CC. That probably means a V.
Yeah.
So there is something to play for, something to fish for.
Absolutely.
10 seconds left, and we're gonna see them go crazy.
Yeah, and Nanak, like if Nanak, as I mentioned before, Nanak needs to be able to play that last minute very well, keeping the pressure, making sure they take less damage than they deal.
Yeah, but it's a big difference. Like that heal coming in, it's a 10 or like 15% HP. So he has to have that.
Oh, there it is.
Or he just loses. And right now he's actually behind. He is on the lower end here. Now his heart is ticking and he is getting a bit of advantage on the HP at the moment. But it is not much. We're talking, well, 1% is basically identical at the moment.
Yeah.
It's pretty much identical. That's actually crazy. Which just means that XSI probably wins. He's going to pop the heal, it's going to be, and it's going to be over. He hits the CC. He hit the shift Q CC. So the V comes out. He still has the V. And Nanak has to be careful about using his own V, thinking he's ahead. He did that last round. Luckily it worked out. But he has to keep out this pressure. Do not V. Like you have to keep the damage up unless you get CC'd, right?
Yep.
Because otherwise he's going to pop that heal and you might just lose even though you think you're winning. Oh, there we go. There's some good damage coming in. He's looking for the final heal. He has 3 seconds left. Don't V it. Oh, he got it. Okay. Full pressure right ahead. Yeah.
6th round. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so because there's going to be a little break between these rounds right now, because how everything was set up, because the fact there was that draw and then the reset of the match, we do need to actually reset it for a best of 1 to make it work.
Lots of technical stuff.
A lot of technical stuff, but yeah, it is technically 2-2.
Yeah, Silver's great.
5 rounds. We're going into the 6th round. Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
7?
Yeah. 2-2. A draw. 6th round.
Yeah.
Huge.
Pretty big.
The reverse
tournament
sweep.
first. I don't remember this happening before.
I don't remember this happening before. No. Maybe Shai.
Could be.
Valks also had a in the semifinals as well.
True.
Had a draw. I mean, they have some heals as well, right? Technically.
Yeah, a little bit of PA.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see.
It's pretty exciting. Like it's
Okay.
a slow burner. These fights.
Yeah.
Like obviously it is. Nothing really happens for the first 2 minutes, but then oh my.
We should be ready. So we are going to begin what might be the last round. Should be the last round. Could be another draw.
Let's find
out. Okay. So Nanak versus XSI. Again, Nanak really needs to wait till the end here to really kind of utilize as best as possible the matchup with the heal here.
Yeah, it's some pretty good damage trade coming in.
Yeah, doing really well.
Yeah.
Really well here.
And in 25 seconds, it won't matter. But they're still going. He's looking for the opening, some back attacks coming in here. Yeah, we're closing in. It's actually like the most damage they've done in the early stages so far.
Yeah,
Dashing
absolutely.
around here. They know this is all on the line. It is the final round. Full fighting. Yeah, and we got the...
Yeah, absolutely. Here it is. So there's Nanak putting the heal over time again. Doing really nice here with this. We're liking it. Just doing the chip damage. Both. These are still up, I believe, with the zone getting ever closer. Okay, looking very strong on either side. Waiting for that final timer. 80% HP. 30 seconds left until we go to 50%, where everything gets very explosive. So, let's find out if we're going to see anything crazy here, or are we just going down to that final moment?
We are going to find out very soon. We've got 20 seconds left here until the minute, the 50% HP, and the timer ticking away. Novi's being used at the moment. The damage trade is just not happening. They're both waiting. They know what's going to happen here. They know what's about to occur, and they are playing for all the marbles with this one here. And here we are, the 1 minute. Now, every single damage trade does matter. Before this, like the cap is going to remove it, and Nanak is on the back foot at the moment. He got the heal over time up. There we go.
Just there it is.
And now he's getting ready for do damage trade. There's some front guards. Luckily, didn't get CC'd in them. You have to use your front guards here since they absorb damage, while the super armor just gives you protection.
That's a lot of damage on the Nanak, and we really need... And there's still a V left on XSI here as well.
Heal. So Nanak is the one that has... Not only does he have to win it, he has to win this damage trade significantly too. And he gets CC'd! He reached out! 20 seconds left!
This is not looking good for Nanak.
No. We still have to be on XSI. He has to be getting this damage trade here. He doesn't even have to risk it with the heal at the moment. Yeah. He can just V out in a couple seconds. He's tapping out. He's going to be here, and I think he's... Oh, he doesn't even have to! He secures the kill!
We get to 1 second. We actually saw a kill at the end there.
He really wanted that W.
Okay, so it was close to a reverse sweep from the Nanak, but in the end, XSI playing really well. Yep. Like really clean. Like the earlier rounds, we were able to see the nice use of the V and the heal. I mean, some people could probably call it cheesy, but
winners win.
Who's taking home the rewards?
I call it clever use of game mechanics and being prepared. Actually having a game plan, and like this matchup here, like you're not going to be grabbing somebody and comboing them, right? It's super protected. You can decide to be basically perma protected, so you have to play for win conditions, and figuring out this use of the different heal definitely played a factor. I think it caught Nanak off guard for the first 2 rounds. The third round, you actually saw him just keeping up the pressure, knowing that even really if you thought he was ahead, he was actually not ahead.
In the 4th and 5th round, technically. Yeah, in the 4th and 5th round, Nanak was really playing well with that extra HP healing over that in that final last minute. But in the end, maybe a bit of nerves being caught twice, right? One for the V and then one for the actual kill at the end. But once you lose that V at the end, especially in that matchup, the pressure is gone.
Indeed.
So let's take a look at our next match. We have Warrior. Let's take a look at our finalists. And we have a final today. We have Casito, Cecito, the godlike Warrior, the Spaniard of my dreams. He is the owner, rightful owner of 2 permanent Arsha God Swords.
I like that name. Let's stick with it.
Swords.
Yeah.
Godlike God Swords. I mean, only Cecito can have God Swords.
I can't use them.
Great Swords. 2 permanent Arsha Great Swords. 190 day, 130 day. An old fellow guild member in the soft days, I do have to say, you know, my claim to fame with Casito. And then obviously moved on to End, Ace, Devour. But yes, quite, you know, a repertoire, like quite a history with this.
You're getting the best part of it all. He plays Succession, so he can't even use those great swords. So he's literally the gatekeeper of the Arsha great swords on EU. This is why you don't see anyone running around with those weapons on EU. He has all of them, and he can't show them because he's Succession.
And versus Casito is Mixay. Some people call him Milksay, you know, and he's been stuck with milk apparently. So Mixay has been in AV8 for a very long time. Apparently, with our numbers, we have 1,195 days in AV8. Sinfrey and Kamasilv. So yes, Mixay also very well-known warrior. I do believe Mixay might be on Awakening. I think I might be wrong, but I believe it's on Awakening. We'll find out very soon. And of course, Casito on the Succession. Will Casito be holding off the Great Sword for Mixay, or?
I mean, we're gonna find out.
Let's get ready.
I don't think we're stepping on any toes when we're saying Casito definitely is the favorite here for this one.
Yeah, let's quickly go over the brackets. Okay, let's take a look. The brackets here. Casito first, going through this list here. Black Tiger 2-0, Fader 2-0, Uber 2-0, Taskov 2-0. Hase also been getting some clean clips in Solari. 2-0 there as well, and now against Mixay. For Mixay, got through to round 2 against Ricky Maza, 2-0. Against Apelslan, 2-1. Against Mad Visions, 2-0. Ammo, 2-1. And now against Casito. So Casito obviously having a very clean tournament. I wonder if we're going to see a clean final match as well.
We'll definitely see clean play.
Okay, so I do believe we're ready. And I would like to say, let's prepare round 1 of the finals for Warrior Casito versus Milk Mixay.
And we are off. Casito using his nice unprotected movement, taking the center, throwing down some spears. We're going to be looking for exactly the counter, long range front guard counter for those catches. Casito maintain the Q block. There's a lot of cool mechanics you can do here, but one thing...
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he is Awakening.
Yeah, I thought so.
One thing that you do have... Oh, he got hit with the stiffen here. Here comes the combos, but he...
Mr. Grab. No wake-up grab for Casito.
He kind of scuffed the combo a little bit here, probably the nerves. But he was really good at getting out, misses the own grab onto Casito. Casito in that crab walk, forward guarding here, chasing, hunting him down. Right there, the ground smash coming out, which still has a CC in Succession. And boy, do I miss it. Oh, he get hit with the stiffen again. He get floated, but he did a double stiffen, so he does not get the KD. And here comes the clean Casito combo. He is not going to mess this up. Probably going to force the V, and there it is. He's still going to get like 2 more damage abilities out in that combo, by the way, which can both down smash. This is why Mick beat out. Pops the E-buff, and
the ground smash.
Pays for it on the ground smash. 360 bounce CC. God, I missed that.
Mixay was playing really well at the start there, getting some nice clean CCs, but not able to follow up with the combos there. Maybe a bit of nerves coming in.
It's very normal, yeah. And he was doing 2
Casito's so
clean.
Combos. You said like,
oh, he'll never miss a combo.
I will wake up, grab you, He's just calm. I can imagine some nice orchestral music just playing in the background whilst Casito is playing. Just like the nerves. He's like, I've been through this situation many times. Let's see if he's able to continue in round 2.
Going in, he's playing super aggressive here, Casito. He just get grabbed. Mick has been clean on the grabs here.
Oh, there it is.
Nice, he finally lands his combo. It's a good stiffen combo with the
down
KD.
Smashes.
Oh, one more. He was very close to getting that reset.
Casito still has his grab. I don't think he used it when he woke up.
But
Gets a clean CC without it.
And
he's able to get the
here
follow-up.
comes the KD out of counter. Now comes the big damage. That's 1 down smash. That's 2 down smash. It's going to be a reset. Almost landing the... Oh, the teleport grab back into his hands.
We love to see it. Okay.
Oh, he V's here. It's probably
He does respect Mixay with the grab there. He sees in the first combo earlier that Mixay has woken up able to get that, but Casito finds nice.
He's gonna have to be now.
Pulls up with the grab.
Yeah, there we go. He's not gonna wait for the end of the combo there. V's maintains the HP. Again, HP does matter here.
Yes, now 2-minute mark.
Oh, he gets, oh my lord, it's like a slug special, a bypass, since you have protection on your counter. He just like does a shield charge counter, and it's actually protected, and he goes behind you, and he flips it in the back. It's so beautiful.
That was so
oh
clean.
my lord,
and
he gets the CC for the kill, yeah.
That was beautiful to watch.
God damn it.
Brings a tear to my eye.
He's so good. He's so good. Mixer is playing really nice.
Yeah.
The combo Mixer is doing is a crazy high damage combo.
Actually following up as well now with it.
Yep.
So we actually are seeing the damage,
he
the
gets
combos coming through.
the stiffen into the full charge reckless blow, which is the KD in the kit, and that allows him to go for the down smash, the full damage combo. And as you can see, it takes like an 80% HP. There we go. Here comes the KD. And, okay, so he's going straight into the down smashes here.
Did Casito grab that? I'm not sure if he grabbed that. We'll see. Doesn't find a ground smash.
He's playing super aggressive here.
Yeah.
Trying to look for the shield charge stiffens. His grab's gonna be up now, so now he's gonna play a lot more aggressive. Mixer's been staying in the pocket even without his grab, which is brave.
Yeah, Casito playing around that wall.
Yeah. Oh, he gets it again! He's on point with the shield charge, but he is scuffing the combo there. Oh, the third hit of shield strike, which is the KD. Casito is him when it comes to early proccing it. Straight into the grab. Yeah, he didn't use grab before. He caught him outside of grab, right? So
and
he
it
had
was
that ready.
really clean as well. Casito on the second part of the ground smash, I think, he jumped back because he didn't get that down smash.
Yeah, the Earth Tremor doesn't take any chances. He's paying attention to all these, man. Oh, he gets him in the grab! And he cleans house. There it is. Beautiful.
Casito is your warrior masterclass champion and
the godlike master,
a proud owner of another
the gatekeeper himself. Look, the reason why we can't have nice things
in EU.
In EU.
Yeah, for warriors.
He makes sure nobody has a good time.
Yeah, for warriors. Yeah. And now is a proud owner of his own Griffin. Griffin now he can definitely style with for sure.
Wait to see, yeah.
We'd love to see it. That was just beautiful. Like,
yeah, his combos are crazy, and he does like some cool tech with the shield strike, which is the R&B on Sock. When I played Sock, I actually locked it because I was so bad at using it. It's a full front guard, but it's like 3 attacks, and the last one is a KD.
Yeah.
But Casito got like all these sorts of cancels where he can go straight into the third hit for the KD.
Yeah.
I've seen him do like some kicks when people running at him. He just like throws it out and like KD does him coming in. It's just it's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
We love to see it. Absolutely on point for our Casito. You're just very well played. And also Mixay was definitely like throughout that
played really well.
Yeah, really well. Right, we're gonna move straight on to Archer. Let's take a look at our finalists for Archer. Okay, so we do have Sanian Jumping or Yampa. I think it's Yampa. I might be really bad at pronouncing names, so I do apologize. I'm now looking for those notes from our esteemed informants.
Very good. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So Zany apparently has managed to secure a position in the top 10 AOS early in the season, currently top 22 right now, or around that. Yeah. Was already performing there last season prior to recent class changes. So I've heard that Zany's known to be the AOS archer kind of spammer. And Yampa, I've heard, is a large-scale demon. So we are seeing the small scale versus the large scale kind of clash here.
In a 1 versus 1.
In a 1 versus 1.
So nobody's territory.
No one's territory. Good. So yeah, I mean, Archer's a very interesting class when it comes to it. It's got beautiful long range damage, CC potential, but like trying to catch that thing.
Oh, forget about it.
Yeah.
It had some stamina reduction recently. It also got a bit of a rework with the range damage being more, like most of it is now more like mid-range and has like really good like full protections and everything. It is a complete demon to catch and the damage is outrageous,
So I'm really interested to see how this match is going to go because I imagine they both play really, really well with their movement. But I think we can go straight into brackets right now. Let's take a look at those, the little journey that they've gone through. Let's take a look at their brackets. Okay, so Saini right now, let's take a look. For Saini, we 2-0 versus John 1, 2-0 versus Inaba, 2-0 versus Nexa, and 2-1 versus Gig Rise. And for Yampa, or Jampa, I'm sorry for the pronunciation, it's 2-0 versus Mac Rich, 2-0 versus Ogi Maker, 2-0 versus Sanagrad, and 2-0 versus J Grandson. So very clean for Yampa. I'm going to go with Yampa. I'm sorry if it's wrong out of the two. But yes, Yampa looking pretty strong in there. Both looking strong. I think we are ready. Yeah, so we are ready. Let's take a look at round 1 of this best of 5. Archer Masterclass, take it away.
So this class is actually very interesting, not just in terms of like the damage and everything, but they are probably going to be landing some CCs as well. You can go very, very protected, but it has some cool, for me especially like playing against it, I'm always waiting for him to jump over me and just CC me out of any front guards. And you see, they're playing like very close. It's not just standing at range and blasting damage. There's been quite a bit change to the class.
Right.
Lots of mid-range. You see good uses out of the main hand as well. On both of them here. Oh, we get the CC on Sony, but no follow-up.
That's a difficult thing as well. It can be quite hard to see if you're able to get that CC from long distance and then trying to follow that up as well. But when they get close, they are able to use a lot more of their kit as well to get that CC and as well as the close range damage that they have in their
so aggressive right now. But he does pay for it with his HP. He's at 50% right now. We get the 2-minute timer, so 80% cap. And they're both around. They're both at 8% right now. He got some healing off.
2 minutes.
And ooh, that was a big nuke. He gets the CC out of Yampa. Has to insta-V right now. Oh my lord, it took like 30% of HP before landing that CC. Yeah, the burst really has a lot of damage when
there's the debuff.
Yeah, so now you gotta be careful. It has some big damage coming out.
Yeah, it has a lot of...
It is one of the most stacked debuffs in the game.
Yes.
Oh my lord! Sorceress is just trading right into him. Jumping over, doesn't get quite the distance, so no back attacks out of it. And he just kills him.
Yeah.
The usage is... Yeah, like Cerner getting those like front guards out.
It's explosive.
Jamber's a lot of super armor there at the end.
Yeah.
And the super armor, while it's protected,
and I think Saini also had E-buff up as well.
Yeah, I think both
both of them popping that. Like you said, it's super stacked. I'm not sure with the recent special attack damage changes how much Archer changed. But yeah, it's. I mean, they both know they're both playing the same class, so they both realize what they need to look out for. Let's see what happens in round 2 versus Yampa and Saini.
Cerner definitely seems, maybe this is the small skill versus large skill difference. Cerner seems a lot more comfortable in the mid-range. And Jamber definitely prefers like kiting a bit way up. Like there we go, already jumping back. And Cerner closing the distance, right? He does seem a lot more confident with those mid-range abilities, and it does play out, right? It's surprisingly hard to get away from the archers.
Yeah, I think Archers has like a decent heal on one of its long range skills. But there are.
Oh, he gets a CC. Yamber was using like several unprotected skills there, back to back, and Cernic capitalized on it, gets the CC. Maybe the nerfs are playing in here. That was definitely like some mistakes coming out of Yamper leading up to that CC. And I was just paying attention to how well Cern is using his front guards. To like do this demonstrating with his why he's chipping away. And yeah, like let's see that he gets CC'd. Let's see the combo coming out. We get a V.
Yeah, nice follow up there for that V. Because you can't just wait.
Nope. Line of sight, so he can't get sniped with a big arrow.
It's like they're dancing, dude. I love Archer's movement, just like how they're moving around, like in, you know, their quote unquote pre-awakening like skills, right? The crossbow skills, very Ludwig on it.
Same. Oh, Same is actually falling behind here on the demonstrate.
Yep.
All he has to do is just land a CC and kill him.
Yeah, on both sides actually. That's the interesting thing about winning and losing. Yeah.
So you're not losing,
you're winning. Yeah. Or drawing.
Very technical stuff, guys. Make sure to take notes.
Is this how you go in with your matches?
I have a very special technique.
Oh, Sadie is so low, Yamper.
Oh my god, they're both
1%!
One guy. Oh, Cerny does take it right there. Oh, he had a nice HP advantage,
it all just came like, oh my gosh!
That
like
Yamper
was winning, then Sadie was low, then Yamper got low as well, and oh my gosh! And then the crossbow at the end coming out.
Yeah, I had a feeling these weren't gonna go the distance. This damage is really crazy, and just out of nowhere.
Yeah, that last minute as well. Like they're just having to jump over each other, and a lot of use of the crossbow skills and movement skills that they have to do. It's
coming out here,
really cool.
Big bow, trying to hit each other, basically mirroring. And now Cern again is playing the more aggressive side of this.
Yeah, I mean 2 rounds won.
Both of them.
Yeah, very nice.
Cern pulling slightly ahead here. And you can't underestimate, like, when the pressure is up and you're taking damage, your HP is low, you do play differently. You have to prioritize other abilities. And like a front guard, and that can open you up to being CC'd with the ankles.
I feel like the Yamper's front guard was just getting munched right at the end.
He had a bit of angle on it, so maybe he was on the side. But yeah, that's a huge advantage. Cine up here, 2-0, no V. He can't just go for the demonstrating right now. If he had E-buff, pop it, get that extra damage, and just pressure.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely seeing Zane's had a lot more practice with these kind of classes in Solari where he's going to be constantly pressured, so you can definitely tell with like the movement as well. Like Yamper's moving very well as well, but we could
get hit there
like,
with the CC.
Yes, there it is. Like Yamper's making mistakes, like to get CC there, using things on cooldown. Like that roll there was an iframe, but it was on cooldown, and we didn't see that from Saini. So really well done for Saini. That is our Archer winner, 3-0, and I believe was a clean sweep throughout the bracket as well. Amazing to see, really well played.
Practice pays off.
I mean, the class is just really fun to watch.
It's so fun to watch. Yeah.
Like it's
I'm not a big enjoyer of like range. I like Magic, but like but when I played it when it came out, it's just so fun, just jumping around, leveling it up, and everything. And like
it's like it feels like a true DPS. Like you and it looks really really cool. Yeah, it's just really fun to watch. And with this, it's explosive. There's definitely like there's those kills. It's fun to watch. You're not waiting for like last minute bits of like cheesing or anything like that.
We got some e-sword on and everything, yeah.
It was really cool to see. So after Archer comes Maehwa. So for Maehwa, I have some for the starts, but let's take a look who's going to be playing for Maehwa as I get my notes. So it is going to be I am Starside versus Carrotspear. Starside is an old guildie of mine in Sovereign days. He actually played Archer back then, talking about Archer that would just run. I was told if Starside plays anything but Awakening Awakening in this match, people will be very, very disappointed in them.
Is the representative?
Yeah,
the
and
one
to
remaining
be
Awakening
fair,
Maehwa.
also Carrotspear. I know Carrotspear has been playing Suck throughout, But the
listen to
fact
them, right?
that you have a name, Karaspear, and I know they're probably saying like Endlave, but anyway, I don't want to hear it.
Do it. We want to
I
see
don't
it,
want to
man.
hear it. I want to see both of you playing Awakening. We But yeah, so Starside is well known to being able to play just a whole bunch of classes. I don't know what Starside's on right now. Might be a Dosa. I
Hopefully,
think, but I'm not
Maehwa,
sure.
I would hope.
Probably not. But yeah. So it's really awesome to see. Let's throw up in the brackets as well. Also, Karaspear is a French multi-class talent. Played different classes to experiment. Awakening Nova, Awakening Maegu, for example. But always comes back to the Maehwa. Called Karaspear, but plays Succession for better or worse. And AOS Enjoyer on the Succession as well. Has good montage on YouTube, apparently. Okay. So, let's take a look. So, I am Starside. They were against Bruno, 2-0. Tojek, 2-0. Kunax. Yeah, Kunax, 2-0. 2-1 against Lafuse. And they're up against Karaspear. For Karaspear, Samplify 2-0. 2-0 versus VRC. 2-0 versus River Soul. And 2-0 versus Melty. Do we have our match ready for Maehwa? Okay, we are ready. We are ready. Okay, so just to let you all know as well, chat, we have a little break after this match. So don't go anywhere. But first, let's prepare for our round 1 of Maehwa match. Starside versus Karaspear.
And
Two people who should be playing Awakening, but most likely not Satch.
But this here is a matchup where we are gonna have classes with openings. These OG classes a lot of times
People
still
are gonna
have
explode.
these front guards. The damage is crazy. Oh, there we go. The first CC into a float, into some big damage here. So follow-up. There's not a follow-up. The
And no
nurse
V
might be
as well.
coming in, right? Really smooth catch. But the VCC weren't landing. But you see how much damage it is regardless.
That burst on the Succession Maehwa is actually
Yeah.
crazy. It's scary. Like same with like Suck Musa, Suck Maehwa, like these blader classes like on Succession is kind of very scary. Like unexpected.
Big damage there using the red moons.
Yeah.
No openings. We have seen like an interesting interaction with these classes with their E-buff poppage, and then the other guy pops the Tiger Blade, which allows him to just perma-spam running. He just runs it out.
Yep. Look at this trade.
But that only really works in the beginning. If you do it too late, you'll probably just be losing on HP since you can't actually trade back any damage in Tiger Blade.
Okay, the zone is coming in. We're reaching that 1 minute 45, so it's 80% now. Getting close. Ooh, okay. I thought no. Yeah, Karaspear is definitely holding the pressure here, but Starside's doing a very good job to maintain.
Oh, Karaspear unprotected in this. Gets floated and insta-Vs. He's going to be coming out here.
It's still going to be rough. I think Starside still has his V up.
Yeah, he held it. He didn't. Probably because of no follow-up CC. Ooh. But this matchup here, you can just die standing.
Yeah.
If you're winning this damage trade, that is enough, and you just slowly get whittled
Nice
down.
damage from Starside.
Yeah, he can play a bit more aggressive.
Very low. It's so scary.
Oh! He just
Red
pulls
Moon?
him up. Yeah, I think it was Red Moon. Yeah,
Red Moon
damage right there.
Starside.
That hurts. Take the first round.
Still sad that you're not playing Awakening.
Winners win.
Hey.
It is what it is, yeah.
You know, there's a lot on the line.
Yeah.
There's a Griffin. There's Pills. There's
a
Cons. There's, you know, there's the weapon as well. Okay.
Sheesh.
Okay. Round 2. Let's prepare. Who will take it? Starside or Karaspear?
See this matchup again. Like, it's a class that can really just dash behind so fast. If you use the front guard,
animations as well looks like they're getting CC'd. The one where they do the little
Yeah,
twirl.
yeah.
I'm not like, oh.
But like the damage rate matters, right? So if you
Yes.
can use your front guards, it means you can chip away better on the AP, but it does open you up for that CC.
Yes.
The bypass, jump behind, a little knockback in the behind, and then float it into a crazy damage.
Absolutely.
So it is a scary matchup. You cannot afford to really make any mistakes here. Good linger on that super armor. That
Yeah.
right there, the 1,000 steps. Oh, he gets the CC!
Ooh, the
Re-CC
follow-up,
here. Combo, he's gonna set up.
Okay.
It looks so funny when they're doing stop. Yeah, when it works.
I mean, hey, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Carrot Spear on the back foot at the moment.
Absolutely.
Again, but he has his V, so if he can
And he's still
somehow-
getting a decent amount of damage, but it has gone to 2 minutes, so that's the 80% doing its work there, with a little bit of chip damage bringing him down below that. But still, Karaspear below 50%, Starside able to keep that pressure onto Karaspear.
Importantly, he didn't V, so he has it for now. Thankfully.
For now.
Yeah.
Very important. Starside playing very well right now. We like to see
He's landing
it.
those CCs. The timing is just there.
And the pressure is just on
Yeah,
for Karaspear.
and
Look at the
now-
HP you're on right now. You do a super armor skill. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? Like,
You're just gonna get traded down.
what do you do?
You don't.
You don't.
Die.
You die.
Yeah. You land a CC and you win.
You lose.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't land a CC and win.
Yeah. Right.
It's gonna be rough.
Round 3!
Yeah. Starside really been playing this clean.
Yeah,
he's winning
no.
the damage trading and he's getting the CCs as well.
Just
Yeah.
from halfway through the first round and now the second round,
He's
just
locked in.
absolutely locked in and just controlling the match.
Yeah.
Let's see if they're able to take a 3-0, or will Karaspear be able to make a reverse sweep? Let's find out.
Let's get the first one done at least. They're standing there looking at each other menacingly in super armor.
So skill, mercifully looking. Should be.
A little bit of damage here in from Karaspear.
You got to be careful of the range, the arrows as well. Like,
Yeah, the
let's
sub
see.
arrow, right?
Yes.
Oh, he gets another float!
Starside is
He's
clean.
gonna get up. There was
Stop.
Capped out quite early, but it's
And the
a lot of
chase
floats.
is on. The pressure is being maintained.
Yes.
I
And
mean-
that's what you can do, right? Again, this matchup, the HP matters. You can kill them standing. It's not even like just trading down. No, you can blow them up if you land the abilities, like get a back attack into the super armor. And the HP just vanishes.
Yeah, and the
But
thing is, right now, like, so it hits the 2 minute mark, so the 80% HP.
Oh,
is
he just
there.
traded back hard!
Ooh, Karaspear
And he gets the
had
V.
to force the V standing.
I think he
Starside.
got the stiffen on him.
And I think as well, Karaspear does have the V advantage right
he didn't
now.
use it, so this is huge. This might be the turnaround. Playing way more comfortable here in this round.
And the pressure must be on Starside, because at first you had such a big advantage, and now like the nerves comes in right at the point where you had.
Oh, and there! Ooh!
Oh boy! Now the thing is,
It goes quick.
I might be wrong, because you know I've never been in a tournament before. But let's say you're like in a 2-round lead, and then you take a loss.
It doesn't feel good.
I
I can tell you, it
feel
doesn't
like-
matter when you lose a round. It
Yeah.
never feels good.
It-
You win
no.
lose the first round. Oh my god, it feels terrible.
But, like, the
you lose
higher
the second
you
round.
get-
Oh my god. Like, yeah.
The higher you get, you must feel like, because now I bet Karaspear's got like that second, like
Yeah.
what's it called, like the
Second wind.
Second wind.
Yeah.
So let's see. Maybe Starside's able to keep it cool.
Wait, what?
I don't know what about that HP.
Yeah.
I think it's a visual.
Okay,
it's
so they
visual.
are full HP at the moment.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
both at the same HP. So this will all come back, and then it'll be.
Oh, he gets the CC. Karaspear is warmed up.
and he
big
doesn't
damage.
V.
He doesn't get the V.
That's actually very big, because before that's what kind of gave him the. Now he needs to play very similar to
That
how
basically
Karaspear
happened in
did.
reverse before,
Exactly.
where Karaspear didn't have to be. So even though he got CC'd, and now you can see Karaspear has the pressure here.
Yes.
And
So
can
is
he make
Starside able to maintain, like, do what Karaspear did in that last round, that third round?
Doesn't look like Karaspear already had recovered more HP, better.
Oh, there
there
it
we go.
is.
He popped the Tiger Blades, and now he can just run away.
Yeah.
Basically, he's out. Basically, I'm gonna reset my HP here. This
We
doesn't
haven't.
count.
This is the first time we've seen it, right? Like, we haven't
I
seen it.
believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
So I mean, this is kind of like that, almost another V in a kind of.
Sort of. Yeah.
But to be fair, it's probably best done early. Because now,
otherwise you don't have enough. You can still get traded down like in the center. You don't have enough space to run away. Like you just stay in the center, close it off like a boxing ring, and still hit you while you're running around.
Absolutely, and I think as well it allows you to reset, right? Mentally, more mentally. Yeah. Okay, it's like reset. I'm not getting chased. Let's lock in. Yep. Starside looking to have a bit more HP, and I don't think that's a visual thing here.
No, I think he is right now on HP.
So
ooh, that's some big trading here. They both still have these. Oi!
Paraspear.
That's some good back attack damage. Good. If you can get behind, even the super armor, and like, what is he gonna do now? Like, okay, he's gonna V, but that's it. It's just literally to buy time, buy stamina, and recover like 2 potion takes.
It's also skills, right? On, but it's nothing.
Yeah, like problems of course. Paraspear also recharges at that point.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I think if you're on the back foot, you recharging the skills is definitely going to be more of an opportunity than. Yeah. But when you're that low,
when you have so much damage, you can kill standing, Ving when you are low HP or getting low
this
HP.
This matchup too.
It's
yeah.
At least in the warrior, right? You V, you come out, you have a grab. All you gotta do is land a grab, right, and you're back in the game. But
yeah,
it's gonna get ran down.
Yeah, and it's just so much.
So we actually got to round 5.
Round 5.
And this is when your brain starts playing with you.
Yes.
And now you're like, oh my god, am I getting reverse swept?
That's it. Like like for Paraspear, like I feel like the nerves are there, but I feel like you're also just
it's positive nerves from this point.
Yes.
Here. You're like I
can do this. I can do this. Like Starside's like no.
He's like oh no, he's doing this. He's doing this. But can he turn it around? Oh, yes, there you go. Right, you're making some slight mistakes. The first time he's been caught out of that. Nope.
Can't be now. He's able to get a little bit of chip damage. Remember, we still haven't hit the 2-minute mark, so Starside's able to make use of the full arena whilst waiting for that 80% HP. Trying to...
Oh, he got hit there. It's an auto reversal. Is the wall going to absorb some of the damage?
Oh, just a reset.
He's going to have to be. He's going to have to be.
Okay.
Oh, and now he's low HP, right?
And now Paraspear feeling that dread. He's got the advantage. He's got the...
you're looking for the openings.
Tiger Blade. Like, it is looking very rough. 2-minute mark now. 50%. Oh, no. Not quite. I'm wrong. Yeah, 2-minute, 80%. My bad. I'm jumping the gun. I'm jumping the gun.
40 seconds less until 50. Oi.
Starside must be having a good time right now.
At this point, they will one-combo each other. If somebody gets CC'd, they die.
Yeah.
And they both know that. They also know that they'll probably have to go for the kill, right? Oh, he gets it! He gets the CC! He sees the opening and he secures the kill! What was that? Oh! He came in strong at the end. He hit it, man. He did it back to back.
What was that? What did he do?
I
would love to see that last.
Yeah, the last
5 seconds. Like,
I think it's like a tornado attack they have, which is
did Paraspear just stand still, just not expecting?
I think he might have gone for like a stop arrow or something like that.
Ah, gosh, and I don't know what that skill name is. I thought it was like Red Moon, but I thought Red Moon was the forward guard.
No, that's the super armor.
Oh, okay. So that was because I'm not sure if it was the CC the float.
It's like one of those tornadoes that
I need to see it because I feel like I missed
it. Hopefully we can get a replay of that.
I thought they were going to go just zoom into each other because they kind of had this little face off where they were just
waiting for the cooldowns. They were waiting for the last bit of
HP, and then like boom, and then it's done. But yeah, I think we might have because that just happened so quick. I really want to see that again. We might have this. So let's have a look.
We have the replay here. So they're standing in the neutral right now. And
there's the super armor.
Yeah.
There was.
It goes in.
Was the Red Moon, though?
Yeah.
Oh, blooming. Red Moon.
Yeah.
It was Red Moon. It was a Red Moon. Long range CC was the Red Moon. Okay, so that's what I thought. Is like he caught him with that whilst Paraspear was going for something else.
It looked like he was trying to dash out. I don't know if there was like a wind-up gap on it out of abilities.
That's rough. That's rough. And what a beautiful catch.
Timing.
Yeah. And the win.
Yeah. No reverse sweep there.
Yeah.
We got a great 5-rounder.
Okay, so up next, Oh, but
next is
before
break.
what's up next, so just to let you know what's up next, it is going to... Oh, we're not going to say it. Okay, find out after the break.
Yeah.
We'll see you very, very soon.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Bye-bye. Hey, this is BDO. Depends if it's a Daniel armor or not.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
No, I feel you. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to the Masterclass Finals EU. We just finished off with Maehwa. Welcome back. We are about to kick things off with Witch. So let's just get into it. Let's take a look at our finalists for Witch in just a moment. Finalists for Witch are Hikun the Hero. I apologize for the butchering of the name. And versus Nishi, or Nisha. And here they are. So there we have our two finalists, both playing Awakening. We don't have much for Hero, but on the side of Nisha, we have... Apparently this person has already downed 10 white monsters as of now. Sponsored by their guild, accordingly, from Ruin. Apparently they play in a room with no light, full of darkness and emo vibes. Who's gathering this info? And apparently will spam your will spam emotes at you in general chat.
Sounds like a witch main to me.
Don't ask chat. Don't ask who's getting this info. It might be right. Maybe we're spot on. Maybe not. Anyway, so that's who we have. Very exciting. So, as a witch main, as someone who plays witch often.
Occasionally.
At times. Oftenly a lot. So, you're looking forward to this match.
Yes,
what do you expect? So, for someone who plays Awakening Witch, what are the main things that you want to see?
Basically, I want to see some catches. This class, it can stay super protected. You can actually perma-rotate now with the changes we've seen, with the dash having like a iframe and all that, and your SE. You can actually stay fully protected now with super armors.
Okay.
But you want to use some of your front guards. You have like your Equilibrium break. It has the magic evasion, magic DR shred.
Right.
That's pretty much a suicide to use, but you also have the gore roll. York's O'Deal, the big rolling, and that has a double CC now since the rework.
Okay.
It has a knockback into a KD
at the end,
but it is a front guard. So like every time you see Earth abilities, that's a front guard. Your lightning ability is going to be super armors, except of course the two new ones, which is a mixture of super armor front guards, but they are all CCable.
Right. Well, here are the brackets. Let's take a look. So. For Hero, let's take a look at their little journey, shall we? For Hero, they were 2-0 against Score, then 2-0 versus Lexinatrix, 2-1 versus Ebby, which is Namiko, one of our content creators, 2-0 versus Meowty, and 2-0 versus Eva-Chen. Okay, and for Nishi, they were up first. They went into round 2 versus Rias, 2-0, 2-0 versus Windfell, 2-0 versus Apples, and 2-1 versus Magic. Okay, so let's move on here. And we are getting ready. So apparently there is a visual bug, I do believe, that shows... Oh, there might be a visual bug as we start. But it is 0-0 if that is the case. We'll let you know accordingly. But without further ado, let's get into our first match on the second half of this tournament. Okay, Hero versus Nishi, round 1.
Here, like, some really interesting thing with Awakening Witch is the Q block you saw coming down in the beginning actually had 30 DR, which is huge for the damage rating. And the damage in this class now, after the rework of pit abilities to regular damage, is massive. You got the CC right here, and you see like the big blasting. This class can actually kill you now in a combo. Unless you have your Q block off and also shift Q, which gives minus 30 AP. If you can have these two buffs and debuffs up, you're going to be winning the damage trade. but you're still not going to be winning getting CC. So those are the two things to really watch out for in terms of the damage trading. There comes down another Earth ability. If you can get behind with a TP and you can you can CC behind the front guards, your witch can do that relatively quick. But most likely you're going to see them go in. There we go, the double TP behind, repositioning here. Use the front guard from a distance. Staying super protected. Another super armor lightning ability coming down. This is the good old Fissure Wave KD. We're expecting all of these guys to be running core on Fissure Wave for the front guard. Although there is some fun stuff you can do on the other abilities, but you're gonna just miss out on a trade ability here. Good damage trade coming in. Oh, you got hit! There we go, in the Fissure Wave.
Hero's
in
got
the front
V2.
guard.
That's V on both sides.
Yeah, these surprisingly enough, Awakening Witch damage is so crazy now. It can actually kill people in combos. And in Equilibrium Break, crazy good damage, double CC ability, and a front guard. If you can get it off, it does give you a big advantage in the trade. Standing outside here in the fog with the Q block off, getting the DR buff, lingering some super armors. Voltaic pulse for the double CC as well on it. Super armor damage here, we're looking at that 1 minute.
Okay.
The problem with taking too much damage right now and then trying to heal up is this 150
HP.
So these guys are going to be looking to probably pop E-buff soon. Again, E-buff on the Witch is very, very strong. Lots of damage increases and tankiness increases on it actually. Standing outside is not a good idea to be standing in the fog of death here at the final end. Good TP behind the front guard, but doesn't find the CC.
Needs to be careful as well, because if you TP, you could TP straight
right
out
on the angle,
zone.
but you get a full charge. Equilibrium or Yorkshire deal.
Found
the damage is so
Voltaic there,
hard.
No?
And you get the angle on this one for the CC at the kill.
Okay, beautiful. Nice. Very, very well played there. So just to let you know there, it does look like a 1-1.
But it's not.
But it's not. So Hero does have a 1-0 lead over Nishi now. Both playing very well, but like Hero's definitely been playing, like keeping a lot of the pressure at the start there. It was really interesting to
some
see.
Early CCs
yes,
and everything. Yeah,
early V, I do believe as well. And of course, they do have a really, nice heal, right? I think they're both obviously probably going to be running Raban heal. They don't have.
The Raban lightning is so useful.
Yeah.
So that's the one chance. It's very, very quick coming out. So if you're getting low, that's the one heal probably you're going to be able to get out. But you don't
it's a
really
long
want to
cooldown, right? 2 minutes?
Yeah, something like that. It's
yeah,
very,
it's
very
long.
long.
Yeah.
You don't really want to be in pre-awakening though. So like even getting that heal out is a bit of a problem because the ways of getting back are very limited. It's a big weakness of awakening.
Unless you use teleport, right? You can teleport into
most
awakening.
often you're going to use teleport to get away behind the pillar and then heal up.
Yeah.
And then you're stuck having to use
C-swap into forward guard or something.
Or using Designated Flow hotkey into Q block. But it's still unprotected.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, still early on. Just a little bit of damage pressure. No one's getting any catches. Like you said, the forward guards is definitely the place where we're seeing those catches happening from either side. At the moment, just trading.
The back and forth trying to get him to turn around. And there, again, Yorkshire deal, as soon as the TP is on cooldown, you do have the elementalization, which is the backwards TP to get behind for the front guard. But it's a relatively safe time to start using.
The damage on Tanisha.
Yeah! Like, that's the thing. If you're just super armor demonstrating, like, you have to use your front guards for this. The Fissure Wave fishing with that K. Oh, and there we are! Wow.
Nice. Okay.
I don't think he got the V off. He just blew him up, I think, right behind into the Fissure Wave for the KD and then, like, just nuked him in there.
Yeah, really well played there. I mean, like I said, like Hero's been really good at keeping the pressure on Nishi throughout these rounds now. And I think they just need to carry on here. Like, they're doing really well. They're able to get the odd catch to get them low, and then they're able to just finish by just maintaining that pressure on them. And I think, you know, like when you're playing mirror classes, both of you have like the same kind of mobility. So if you use mobility, they're most likely going to have the same thing. So yeah, let's see if we're able to get a 3-0, or will Nishi make a comeback?
Yeah, TPing in very, very aggressive, and it's not always the best thing to use the TP aggressive in the Witch matchup, because then you don't have it to get behind the front guards, which is like the opening you have of getting CCs. The thing about the Witch abilities is they are still relatively slow. They are animation locked. So if you can time it right, you can get behind and you can hit those CCs. But even the damage rate here, you see it coming out. Look at that damage. Which is not how it used to be. The changes to classes has really benefited with. It's actually been a lot of fun. You can kill people now standing in like the good old times. And I think that the big thing I've noticed that Hero is doing here is actually getting that goal roll or Yorkshire deal out. There we go again. Nishi getting out here, really good damage.
Finds a CC on there.
CC. That's the front guard. You gotta be careful for the angles. You don't have to be right behind. You can be on the side as well. And Hero is definitely utilizing this.
Absolute fireball flurry.
Oh, that's nice. That's one of the few KDs as well. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, TP's in. We get Woosa. Gets the Q block down. And there is a difference in pits. You guys notice that. However, that doesn't do anything anymore.
Right.
The difference pit used to enhance the different abilities, but that has changed a long time ago. So now, like, all your abilities get enhanced, regardless of pit. So that's not actually different in this menu.
Was there a change regarding pet CC?
No pit damage.
No, like as in like trying to get a pet CC. I remember with Warrior with the you could get the range pet CC, like you would want to try and get the pet to be behind the play to get the range CC on the back. I imagine that was just not Warrior, sorry, Wizard. Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
You can like when you do some of the pit, it does have. Oh, another one, the KD! Just a big blast! That's a clean sweep, even though it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. That is a visual bug. Hero taking the win, 3-0 against Nishi. Really clean, like
putting on a masterclass.
Even if you don't know the class well, you could just tell that they played really, really well in terms of pressure, keeping that pressure. They got a bunch of really nice clean CCs, either from the side or the back. And it was just, and they're able to just follow up on it. And
it was very consistent as well. And I can't believe I'm saying this in a Awakened Witch matchup, but like you blinked and it was over.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. Huh?
That's mad. No, you love to see it. You love to see it. So very well played to Hero. You are the Witch Awakening, a Witch winner of the Masterclass. Congratulations. Okay, so up next, we have Shai.
It's time.
It's time. The bongos will be played. The strings will be strummed. The boomerangs will be thrown and caught.
And the pain will be felt.
Angles
will be big.
Well, maybe. Well, I mean, it's.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Like
Yeah. So Shai versus Shai. It won't. Yeah.
I'm actually interesting though because in the masterclass, in the best in class tournament in the past, right?
Yeah.
They obviously had no damage, but with these class rework and the AP PvP changes,
the gear and stuff like that,
Shais can actually do some damage now.
Yeah, I mean we've definitely seen it. Like in the past, we've seen some crazy like Shais out there doing some big damage. So it's going to be quite interesting. I'm really looking forward to like actually seeing, because we're used to these fights being a bongo to the death, you know. Let's see who wins the bongo, the bongo off. But now, we've got protection on the movement with the skateboard, the boomerang board. But yet, let's find out. Let's take a look at the brackets. Oh yeah, sorry, we haven't even looked at our actual finalists. So we have Shai Zella. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Versus I'm Sonic. Sonic versus I'm Sonic. So in terms of we've got a little bit of lore. So with Shai Zella, from our striker friend Zeal, we have a nickname called Babble. You have to say it like Zeal. Babble. Yeah, not bubble. Babble. It's Babble. Yeah, you have to say Babble.
Being chilling.
Babble. So yes. So Babble versus Sonic. I actually I think that's the law we have.
Does it?
Lord.
I'm fired up, guys.
Okay, let's take a look at the brackets. Let's go. Okay, let's see what Babel versus Sonic, what they went through to get here. So let's take a look at Babel first, or Shai. They got straight into round 2. Their first match was against Dadist. It was 2-0. Sagittarius 2-1. 2-1 versus Dakanir. And 2-0 versus Aiku. Sonic, let's take a look at their journey. They started off in round 2. 2-0 versus Ripana. 2-0 versus Yunanan. 2-0 versus Laduk. Are they still... I'm not sure if Laduk is still owner of Kefris, no? I'm not sure. Anyway, and then Waker as well. So, some names there. 2-1 there, and now they're against Babel. Shaizilla. Okay. We have the match ready. So, we are preparing that right now.
Yeah, there was a stacked lower bracket. I saw Garrett in there as well, who is, for people don't know, one of the only owners in the world with a shining protection stone.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
A yellow one of them.
Okay. So, I think we are preparing. Okay, we're just working on something at the moment, chat. So the Shai matches is just on hold. They're just working through something now.
I guess we can talk a little bit of the matchup and how it's different this time around. With the big reason that Shai used to have basically no dance PvP was because of the PvP multipliers,
right?
Which recently, this year, a couple months ago, I think it was, were equalized between all classes. So if I remember correctly, I think Shai had between like a 24 and 26%.
It was even more against like Ninja and Kuno. I think I can't. I remember
they got buffed a bit.
Like it was
around the same. Yeah.
I remember like certain classes, like very specifically, like there was like 2 or 3 or maybe 4 classes. Like maybe Mystic Striker might have been one of them, and they had really low.
Yeah, I think like all of them were around like 20 something, and then they had some was like
40%.
18. Yeah. It was crazy, but they got the equalization as well, right? So now they're actually able to do damage, and there's so many hits. Get a Stiffen into some back attacks.
Right.
We might actually be seeing
the long range boomerang. I want to see some snipes right now. We're ready. Okay, prepare yourselves. It is round 1 of Masterclass Shai Finals. Let's see who takes the first round. Will it be Shaizella Bubble or I'm Sonic?
And they're just hitting the wall right now.
Yeah, why not?
Chilling out, buffing up.
There's your heal over time coming through for Bubble there. Bongos. Oh no, not that. That's the bongos. That's the I think the Earth skill is the fire skill. Okay.
Sniping
fire,
out there.
Water, air. Okay, the bongos.
Now, you get the CC, right? Let's see if there's any damage coming out. That's actually a big chunk. That was like half HP right there. Out the gates. Okay. So we're looking at kills if somebody gets CC below like in the last minute.
Okay, the Misty also went out there as well already from Babel. So let's see if they're able to do much further damage.
Misty is reworked now. It's no longer the percentage reduction. It's now a flat 35 DR, I believe. However, you can keep it up permanently. If I remember correctly, the duration matches the cooldown of the ability. The kick! And you see, we get a V out already. We're 2 minutes.
Yo, this match is intense, actually.
There's the boomerang snipe coming out.
Okay, there's the Earth skill coming out. Not able to find anything. There's the Misty Haze coming out from Babel there, I believe. And
just a note about the jumps, even though it looks like the jumps from Shane, it's actually not. It's one of the buff abilities on Shai, so it is a protected ability.
Sonic is really low.
And I don't believe he has a V up. Also, since they are Shais, they have their BSR generating ability, and if I remember correctly, Shai is actually able to get 100% by the
able to get Babel, but not following it up with anything there. I think Sonic was just trying to get a little bit of healing going on. There comes the Misty Haze from Babel again onto Sonic.
That was close. He gets the CC! There we go! The damage doesn't even have to hard CC.
This is crazy as well. Like, we're seeing Shaizella, Babel, Constantly outputting the Misty Haze on them. And I know you say, it's obviously had its rework. It's not a percentage. It's that flat DR, but that's obviously pretty huge if the other person's not using it. Which, unless it's just like a visual thing from our side, but I haven't seen Amsonic cast the ability.
Nope.
So they're not getting that out whilst 35
it's
minus
a lot. Like that's
yeah.
more than an armor break, right? It's a huge DR shred. And again, with this gear here, where most of your defensive is from the HP, getting these flat reductions is a massive booster.
Okay, never mind. Misty Haze came in for Amsonic there, so there it goes out this time in this round. So they are using the ability now, both trying to get the... There's the cheer up skill, the heal, AoE.
Jumping around here, but there are gaps in these abilities, right? Ooh, that looked good, but he gets the CC, some back attacks here. The stiffen combo! Oi, oi, oi. Just stiffen back attacks, taking 70% HP. They're standing there, playing some music in each other's face. Big and chilling.
There's the Misty Haze going out from both sides.
I can't believe we're getting
Bongo
he
onto
gets hit
Shizella,
with the CC,
but it's already capped, I think, on that.
Yeah.
Shizella looking really healthy right now. Able to stay in super armor through that Bongo. Really well played.
Yeah, actually crazy good demonstrating here.
Yep. And in comes the zone. We're looking at the 80% HP. So this is not... Had to be standing up. This is not like, this is all chip damage. This isn't anything to do with the zone.
Actually just DPSing him.
Babel is, showing absolute finesse with the boomerang.
Down.
Insane place. Like, really, really, absolute.
It's such a big difference as well. Like,
yeah.
Shai really got this matchup on lockdown.
It's
he's
actually
hitting the CCs, and even then he's just grinding down. He's getting the back attacks as well in those trades. So,
yeah, it's like it's really like cool to see, because like we're now seeing with like Shai, this is actually an exciting matchup. It's not just the bongos to the last second. It's actually a lot of movement.
Heal and bees in the last second, right?
This is a
bloodbath.
Yeah.
These Shais are actually killers. Now I understand how this clip of Choice getting killed open world by Shai exists.
Yeah. Babel trying to get the kit,
able
to find the CC to stiffen.
Oh my lord, the back attack! That damage goes crazy!
Did the E-buff come up there? No, I thought the E-buff was there, but
no, he's just blasting.
Yeah, that was just blasting. Oh my.
Oh, that long-range boomerang doesn't connect for the CC. Oh, there we go! What can he do with the CC here? He's didn't get the back attack.
1, 2, 3, like the third hit on the boomerang is actually the biggest one, the biggest damage, I think.
Yeah.
Because I think it's like backloaded in terms of the damage. But yeah, really nice. Was able to follow that up. Has to be very well played from Amsonic. We like to see it.
Well, he's looking for that turnaround. He want to see the reverse sweep. He finally got the V out. Some good damage.
Looking for some CCs. There's the Q to get the CC.
Ooh, that was scary for a moment there.
Having to sit into the shadow.
Shai is looking from behind, getting that amplifier on the back attacks as well to win this damage trade. Slowly chipping down. He is behind on the HP, but 30 seconds we're gonna get the HP cap changed. So if you just like keep this going, you're gonna get equalized in 30 seconds.
Has to heal up now.
I don't think he's waiting for that though. He's gonna go for the kills. He's actually he doesn't care. He's playing hard for this right now, trying to go behind, looking for any front guard to punish.
There's the bongos, the flames. Looking to try and get as much damage on it, and then it's soon going to get very equal in HP soon.
Really well. He gets the CC behind him and the V instantly.
Wow.
And we're at the 1 minute timer right now.
That little kick was huge.
It was unprotected on the dash. This potentially he got out. He didn't have to follow up.
Yep.
We are still in it to win it. Sonic playing for his tournament life right now. Hits it. Big damage coming out. And he clenches it. Okay.
It's 2-1. We have a match. We have a match. We're going into the 4th round.
Yeah.
It is 2-1. Is this going to be a reverse sweep versus Babel? Is I Am Sonic going to take it?
I'm excited to find out. Oh. Who would have predicted that the Shai matchup were gonna be this exciting?
It's intense.
Yeah.
It's intense.
They're
You
actually
just don't
killing
know
it.
when the boomerang hits, when the little like knee. I think it's like kicking the knee. I forgot what it's actually called. It's we're gonna find out. I'm gonna look for it. But yeah, hilarious. Okay. We're back in
he
for
got
round
the hard CC right there. He gets the stiffen standing up. Big damage on this one. But of course, no V. Still a bit early to force those. But Shai has shown that he can take this HP advantage and run with it. Just gonna keep the pressure up now. Looking for those damage trade. Potential openings for the CC, right? But he will just grind Sonic down from here on out if given the chance. Sonic is doing really well right now, getting some front guards out for demonstrating without risking CCs. He got out of that just in time.
Very nice.
And he gets reversed, and he has to V it.
V down from Sonic. Babel. Clearly on top here.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Oh, nice. Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's going to be CC cap. No, that's nice.
Damage.
Ooh. Yeah, that third hit on 1, 2, 3 is big.
It is a nuke.
Okay, pressure.
It's actually crazy how much damage they're getting out in a stiffen combo of all
things. Yeah. There isn't much, I think, what do you call it, like damage modifiers on Shai. I don't think they have down attack, if I'm right.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
I'm not sure if it's been changed, but I think their modifiers the down attack modifiers aren't really there. So like the back attack is where the damage really comes in.
Yeah. Ooh, he gets the CC. I don't think he has a V. He gets it.
Ooh, Bubble!
Shai with the 3-1.
What a great match.
Well played.
What a great match.
That was really close.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
Okay, we love to see it. We love to see it. Right. And there we have a great match between our two Shai finalists, with Shaizilla going ahead and taking that win.
Yeah.
Absolute W.
Well played.
And we are about to move into Dark Knight. So we're just preparing that right now, as well as I'm looking for it. Never mind, we've got it perfectly set up here by my esteemed guest. Right,
teamwork.
Shall we take a look at our finalists? Like, who are we going to be seeing in this performance very, very soon? Okay, so here we are. The finalists are Ditz and Michu KPK. Okay, so both Ditz, we got a little bit of lore. We'll go through the lore. So I do believe, and I might be wrong, but this is what I've been told. So Ditz was actually also a long time ago, apparently was in Resilience, but I remember Ditz actually was in Sov as well. So back in the day, a fellow Sov.
That's the guild that lost to enemy, right?
No, we won a few as well. We actually listen. It was fairly equal. Listen, enemy disbanded first, so.
You leave, you lose.
Yeah,
True.
exactly.
Yeah.
You leave, you lose. You leave, you lose. Just gonna say that. Okay, so moving on. He was a Zork back then. They were a Zork. So Ditz was a Zork back then, and now they're a DK. And I believe, actually, from what I saw in the matches, Ditz is on Awakening.
Cool.
Which actually generally thought that Suck would definitely be the one that people will be picking right now. Which for Michu, they are going with Suck. So Arsha Server Enjoyer apparently made it to Adana's throne, recently joined Calm Bears, known to be one of the most active DK players and considered to be the best. According to sources. According to sources.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of sauce. It was tomato sauce, ketchup. They're both the same. Anyway. So we have an interesting match coming up here. We do have unless maybe Dit's changed to Succession, and maybe, you know, Michu might have changed to Succession, Awakening. But let's check their journey through the bracket, shall we? Let's take a look. Starting off with Dits, let's take a look. Okay, we have Dragon Pomolo, yes. 2-0 versus Dragon. 2-0 versus Delirium. 2-0 versus In for 18. 2-0 versus Miragine. 2-1 versus Zareza. Sorry. And now they're against Michu. For Michu, let's take a look. So they got into round 2. They took the 2-0 over Lua. The 2-0 versus Kieran. The 2 over AK Draco. And 2-1 over Illy Babe. And now they're against Dits. So, very, very interesting match we have for us today. Very excited to see how this goes. We are still getting through that right now, making sure everything's ready. Quite excited to see how this is going to go. I'm feeling for. I'm quite interested to see how this is going to go, because sure, Awakening's got a bit of that range pressure, but there is a lot of gap closing for Succession.
Yeah, just jump behind you and spins.
Exactly, and very, very, very scary.
Yeah,
and it's quick. I mean, they're both quick. But I'm not sure how it's going to work when the zone gets smaller.
No,
is it going to be in favor of Suck? Is it going to be in favor of Awakening because they're able to have a much bigger AoE of chipping? But there's a lot of iframes. So, what do you think?
Again, if I remember how the classes work, it's been a while since I fought Awakening DKs as well. I do remember it having a lot more front guards, but has the range, so you can use the front guards at range. But when you close in, the Sock, it has the ability to get behind pressure. Maybe you won't be able to use those abilities that you really want to for your range pressure, or you risk getting CC. So my guess is for Sock would have an advantage the further it goes.
Okay. I mean, well, Dits definitely will probably have played against Successions versus their playthrough. But let's just find out. It is time for round 1 of our Masterclass Dark Knight Finals. Let's take a look.
And we're following Drit here with the big sword. Oh yeah. Going in, lots of trading here, jumping around. I didn't quite see if Dits was actually Awakening.
That looks like Dits on Awakening. Yes, but Michu on Success.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely.
So jump around. There we go. Yeah, that's the good old jump back damage forward guard.
Shattering.
That's the stuff that is great for the damage trading, long range, super fast classes here, trying to hunt down on Michu. And there you go. Steve coming in from behind. Doesn't land the CC though, but he's getting shredded down a bit.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Oh, the jump behind. Doesn't find any CCs though, but the HP advantage is showing right now. This trading here is definitely favoring out for Michu. And we're going to see the 8% cap very, very soon. But like this damage here, if it gets lower, 1 CC, you're probably going to see a V as well.
Michu's doing so well to keep on top of Dits right here. And like, Dits I think is finding it really hard to just pick them up. And it's going to get even worse now with the zone coming in like this.
He doesn't get a chance to breathe. Big damage trade as well from Michu. Nice positioning, getting out those front guards themselves to recover his HP. Ooh, every time you see him go behind, if he doesn't land a CC, at least he's getting some back attacks. And this does show! He gets a CC. This, of course, has to insta-V. And I'm sure Mitch is going to try and catch him right out of the V here. Doesn't land it. There is some small gaps. But right now, like, he's just going to get grinded down. He doesn't have the V, and he dies standing. I think he did land the CC right there then, though.
Yeah, it did. I think it was a CC called Death. So...
Very reliant CC.
Yeah, I mean, right there, like, the pressure that Michu has on Dits there was just night and day. You can definitely tell, like, it was difficult for Dits to be able to...
is higher.
Yeah, Dits was finding it very difficult to do damage, because as you said, it's a lot of the forward guard from the range stuff here. And that just allows Michu to have that pressure.
Yeah.
Oh right, sorry.
no.
Yeah, we did have to stop because there was an issue there, as you saw. The HP started at 50%, so we are now going to go over into. We had to reset
restart.
that match.
Yeah.
But yes, Michu will be on 1 round win.
So he needs 2 to secure it, and we need 3 wins over on the other side.
Yeah, so it might look like it's a 0-0 when we actually do go into this, but
This one is a 1-0. Yeah.
It is a 1-0. So yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm gonna be honest, I thought we are gonna see more pressure out of the Awakening DK before the walls were closing in. But like right away, like Michu is just
Doesn't give him time.
no,
does not
there's
give
no
Ditz
way
time.
of getting that damage out.
No. I mean, that's
he's
definitely what you want to do.
yeah.
And like, you do not want to give the Awakening DK space to be able to just throw out its, I think, like Seeds of Darkness and Shattering and stuff like this. But yeah, we will find out in the next round of our finals. So we do have Michu with 1 round up against Ditz. Let's see who will take the W.
Ditz playing a bit more back right now, but so is Michu. But taking the center stage. Oh, he got the CC! Can he do a combo here? Nice. He got the re-CC. That's some big damage. But
and didn't V.
No V.
Michu's playing it there. I mean, yeah, they've got like the movement. Both of them do.
But that damage was actually kind of wild, and the combo didn't look 100% clean. I feel like he could have potentially a bit more damage out of it, but playing it safe as well. And just the fact that you got the kill, like if you reach the 1 minute, that's a kill or a V right there.
Yeah.
Bringing down to 20% on that one combo, right? Yeah. So definitely gonna put some pressure on Michu here to get back into what he was doing. Ditz gotta be feeling really good about that one. But it's just reset now. We're back to square one.
Yeah.
Slight HP advantage.
But it's going to go to 80%.
True, right now, and it's going to be equalized. But Michu is taking the back end of these trades right now.
But the zone is coming in, and if we see a repeat of the last round, we know that Michu definitely has the upper hand here. We're already kind of seeing Ditz taking a bit of chip damage, but so is Michu, looking both quite equal now, actually. Trying to see where it's going to go right now. Well, they both went to try and go for that. Did the exact same move. Oh,
he got it!
He's able to get a follow-up. Nice.
Got the stiffen into the... Yeah, we get the V. We get
Yeah.
the V here. That's a good idea. V early. We already saw it there. Damage is there for the kill.
That was really nice by Ditz, like able to follow up on that, even just not realizing that they got the CC there. But
yeah, he was able to turn back, hit the
Yeah.
stiffen when he was getting up, and then hit the... I assume that was a KD.
Yeah, Ditz is playing really good in this round.
Yeah, he's either shaking the nerves or warmed up, or whatever it is.
We like to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh.
Caster's
Curse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got hit with the stiffen, insta-V. Good play though, insta-V. We got 1 minute left, half HP, capped.
The damage.
Ooh.
Some damage in that range, and it's now at this final point, 40-odd seconds remaining. Ditz is fighting for his life.
Using the front guards as best as he can. 1 super armor getting hidden, and he will die. There it is.
Super armor. No.
Yeah. It's. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You don't have so many front guards, and also risking getting behind in those one.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if Ditz had got that CC towards the later part, like, then it would have been
the first one. Yeah.
But
it's close. Like, that's, you see, sometimes you see the match results and you don't realize how close it is.
Yeah.
A lot of matches came down to that. Whoever got the next CC wins. Both V's blown, right? You're half HP, any CCs, and it's over. And here we are 2-0 for Michu.
Yes.
Only just one, but we are 2-0.
Michu.
Really, really good comeback for Ditz. I hope he's feeling good about himself right now. He's got to realize there is a win here waiting
absolutely.
for me.
For sure.
I can do this.
But Michu's not letting up. He's like,
no.
They are applying so much pressure right now, trying to stay on Ditz.
Surprisingly enough, though, Ditz is the one hiding away. It's like trying to disengage here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's waiting for some cooldowns, like his E-buff maybe, to start the fighting. But you would think that now when there's a lot of space, that's when Ditz wants to be fighting, so he can use that space.
Yeah,
but he's the one kind of line of sight.
But we also see that Michu definitely can apply a lot of pressure, even with this huge amount of zone, and that we're seeing right now. Like, Michu's like going in for some burst play, keeping off, coming in again for the burst play.
Look at that damage.
And then there's the and the zone will start.
But he had already taken like... Oh, he gets the CC though! That's
the
the...
V.
I think that's the same one he caught him with previously. Gets it, gets the V. That's a big upper hand right now.
Ditz needs to control this with the advantage that he got now, but whilst also not getting himself. And the pressure is on.
It's honestly less about the CC for Ditz. It feels like he's just gonna lose this on HP.
Right.
Like, well, dying standing up basically. I say that as he gets CC'd.
Yeah.
Classic.
Classic. So you were saying?
Yes. Of course he has to look out for the CC, but he's also... Oh!
Can he finish that up?
Can he clinch it? No, he got up! Oh!
No, down smash.
And now the shoe is on the other table. The HP is low on mid.
Yes.
Now Ditz is playing aggressive.
Ditz
but that opens him up. He's losing the HP! He's getting killed standing as a reverse! Oh my lord! Mitchu is doing this. He's cleaning up. That's a 3-0. It's over. He did it.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations, Mitchu.
Wow.
Crazy turnaround there at the end.
Like you said, this was a 3-0 sweep. But those last two rounds were like
close. They were close.
It was close.
Yeah.
It was close.
Like right that final round, right? Ditz had the crazy HP advantage, but like just one hit
needs
in
to
the
go
back.
Ditz needs to run away.
Yeah.
Ditz needs to run away.
Really good like turnaround there, like living on the edge. But it paid off.
That was a crazy last two rounds. Well done to both of them.
Congratulations.
And Michu, congratulations. You are the winner for DK. Well done. So now we are actually going to go into Guardian, which is right there. We have Guardian. But let's first check out who our two participants are. So we have Howie. We have Draco. So from what I'm aware of, Howie is going to be rocking Suck, or they have been playing Suck throughout the tournament so far. And Draco is known to be an awakening Guardian player in Node War. Apparently has been blasting in Node Wars as well. And I've been told is infamous for forgetting to yes up. So I've been asked to ask Draco, are you yesed up? Apparently they're also in the same guild, so they've probably been practicing against each other as well.
Most likely.
Earlier on in the tournament days as well, before it actually got into it. Howie, obviously from the same guild as just mentioned, hopes to find a BDO girlfriend by winning this tournament. That's what I've been told. Who are our mysterious sources? That's what I want to know. That's the biggest mystery of this entire tournament.
From, yeah.
I don't know where this intel's come from. I'm wondering if we're just asking the people themselves. Good luck, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe a double win for Howie?
Maybe a double win for Howie.
There's a lot on the line.
There's a lot on the line. Who knows? I do believe we have brackets to go over. Let's take a look at the brackets. Okay, so here we have for Howie, they went to, let's take a look. Okay, so they got into round 2, so they went 2-1 versus JGO. Then they were 2-0 over Demon. Then they were 2-0 versus the Martian. And then 2-1 versus Rage. I remember the fight. Apparently Rage grabbed Howie in E-buff, and with E-buff you have that super armor, so you can just stand up. Let's take a look at Draco. Draco, we went 2-1 versus Oragiadotes. I have no idea how to pronounce that. And 2-1 versus Pommeluff. 2-0 versus Rimuru Shizue. 2-0 versus Dragon. And 2-1 versus Yura. And now they're in the finals versus Howie. Okay, so again, a lot on the line here, apparently. Well, I do believe we have it ready. Are we ready to go in? Okay, we are ready. Let's just begin round 1, Guardians Masterclass Finals. Let's take a look.
There we are, and Howie is going in.
So Howie should be Succession.
That makes sense, yeah.
With Draco on. Yeah, that's Succession. I can see the purple lightning. and trying to get the slow with that ranged axe there. But we're able to
He
block
is
it.
on
The
Awakening coming
awakening
out,
grab
throwing the
missed.
grabs there. Awakening has a ton of iframes, surprisingly enough, but sock damage is completely criminal. Awakening, however, has like it's the class I've noticed has the craziest range control abilities. It's Awakening Guardians. They're so good at landing that max range, big 360 KD. Looking for those grabs, yeah, but it's not hitting them. There we go. Jumping around, another big iframe. Yeah, it has surprisingly many misses to grab out of Howie here. Draco hunting now. His grab is gonna be up sooner. Trying to hit some CCs in the back. We're at the 1 minute time.
Jump.
Oh, and he finally gets a grab.
Nice.
Let's see how the damage is gonna come out. He's gonna.
Oh. Okay, if he's early, doesn't want to get re-CC'd there because that would have been.
That was the KD coming out. Yeah.
Okay, Howie running in, tries to get a grab, doesn't find it, doesn't get the stiffen as well there.
Oh, I was about to say his grab is gonna be up soon. Let's see.
Oh, but the super armor.
Ebuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, both of the ebuffs gives them a 10-second lingering super armor, which basically means when you get then applied the CC, the grab hits, but the CC doesn't get applied in ground, you stand up instantly. Another misgrab here. It should be out now with the super armor. Right. Oh, he gets a kick! Oh, no, follow-up, it just misses. But it gets a stiffen here. There we go. He might actually be capped right now. Yeah, he was capped from that, but he avoids the grab. Really well played.
Superman.
And we're at half HP right now. This is where that V advantage is kind of huge. Jumping.
Oh, okay. That's beautiful.
Yeah, jumping right through him with that unicollision grab.
I'm wondering if they have like the KD on the.
Oh, it just threw again.
What was it called? I'm trying to remember. In Awakening, he literally just mentioned it before. Yeah, this skill should have like a KD, but I'm not sure. It's a what is it called? A core, yeah.
Yeah, it's a core.
But I'm not sure if they have it on. I didn't see.
Oh yeah, no, of course they might not. That's the one you normally see them use. Oh wait, he just got that somehow. Okay, never mind. It does have the CC on it. There we go.
I didn't see it.
Hits it into the second spin.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Explosive.
Very.
I'm not sure how he got CC there. It looked like he was standing in his Q block and then just fell over. There was no grab or anything. To be fair, as a avid Q block holder, happens all the time to me as well.
I mean,
I'm sure I didn't accidentally misclick it.
From Awakening, if you do, you have the iframe which keeps you in Awakening, and then you also have the iframe into Super Armor into a CC that gets you into Pre-Awakening as well, which you do also have on Suck.
Straight in, holding down the W for the grab. Let's see, does land the KD, there we go, big damage. It should not be enough to kill, right? Yeah,
no, it doesn't get the down smash either.
No.
Okay.
But you see the damage. As soon as we hit that 2-minute mark, that combo kills.
Yep.
Trying to cut out right now. Yeah, it looks very grab. He does get it, actually. Let's see the combo out of Hovey here. The damage out of succession. He does get the KD on the stand-up here. This damage is criminal! If that's...
but he finds the CC when he wakes up as well. Gets the V from Howie. Howie needs to get out of there. The slow heal from the pre-awakening
on
Draco.
Heal from Draco.
From the Juggernaut.
Oh, he dodges the grab again. Now he's really got to be careful because Draco has that grab ready. He is looking for it.
Misses it.
Oh, he gets CC'd on the back end there. But he gets
a CC?
I don't think he has V right. This might be it for the round. If he can get it down, the damage... Oh my lord.
He dies to the lingering flames burning from the ground.
The front guard is not going to help you against that last tick of damage.
I don't think they even was forward guard in that point. They actually went in for either maybe a grab or... But they definitely let go of their shield.
Oh well.
Rough.
Yeah. That was close. That was close.
Yeah, 2-0.
2-0, yeah.
2-0 for
again,
Draco.
like, it looks like it's a big lead, but they're really close. Like that grab at the end where he didn't get a re-CC, right? That could have been a 1-1.
Okay, so here we go.
Jumping in.
Round 3.
Doesn't use the grab.
Bunny hop. I love those jump skills.
throws down an axe for some range CC, but nothing connects.
Oh, nice iframe.
I framed it. Oh,
that's a beautiful grab.
Insta V. Is that the visual glitch again with the HP?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, E-buff goes in. They've got 10 seconds for Howie to be able to do something here. I think Draco realizes that and is trying to get away, using the iframes and trying to give that distance. But right about now is that time that he wants to jump in, which Draco definitely notices, trying to get that grab there, but
Draco though, so we will have grab come up on Howie very, very soon. He used it earlier. Nemesis. It should be up now. He's looking for it. He misses it. Ooh, this gives Draco the advantage at the moment. And now you see it's cat and mouse. It's turning around. Yep. Now Draco is the hunter. Howie's trying to look for those catches. He does avoid the grab though.
Does well good damage here. But we have seen Draco be able to get a few CZs here without actually the infernal nemesis. Like, it's like a pre-linger.
Oh, he got the grab.
Beautiful grab.
This has got to be a V, right? Surely this has got to be a V. He's waiting
there
for
it is.
3CC.
3CC. Oh, I don't think he had V. I think he used it earlier.
Right, he V'd right away.
And there it is, 3-0. I completely. I thought he didn't use it. Draco.
Congratulations.
Wow, what a beautiful match. I mean, just like really, really nicely played by Draco then. Like, just completely out the gate. Had a lot of pressure onto. I'm sorry. Yeah. Onto Howie. Mine just went blank. Onto Howie. But really, really nicely played there. So we love to see it. And so now we have 3 more classes.
Yes.
We have 3 more classes. And up next, we actually have Valkyrie. Valkyrie, which
that's not a lot of information on.
No, I think we lost some of the lore on our Valkyrie. Let me quickly just find our lore chat 1 second. But yes, so we got Vafroy on Suck versus Hamilton on Suck as well. So they're both Sucks.
Succession final, yeah?
Yeah, they're both Sucks.
It recently did get some buffs as well. I remember the WF sprint forward got forward guard super armor.
Yeah.
Very nice. Must be nice.
I'm looking for the lore chat. Just give me a moment. I'm looking for the lore. It's got to be here somewhere. Yep. We know. We've mixed up our lore sheets. Don't you worry about that. We'll get there. Unless I'm overlooking this, and we've actually don't have that much lore on these 2 players, and that might actually just be the case. Actually, I think that might actually just be the case. Yeah. I think this is it. Yeah, we don't actually have that much lore chat. I think we literally just had their guilds but yeah, we don't have any lore. I'm sorry. Let's take a look at the brackets. I'm sorry, we don't have any lore on the Valkyries. I tried actually. I remember asking our esteemed, the people investigators. They couldn't find much lore on these two participants. Let's take a look at the brackets. Vafroy! Let's take a look at Vafroy's journey. So 2-0 versus Guteri. 2-1 versus Enslar. That's big. Yeah. I wonder if
the real one.
They got some extra stones for that too.
Probably got some ammo upgrades.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, then 2-0 versus Alba. 2-1 versus Baraturbo, and now they're up against Hamilton. Okay, let's take up a look at Hamilton. So they got into round 2 with a 2-0 versus Ronnie Sorceress. 2-0 versus Asplan, 2-0 versus Ribersol, sorry, and 2-0 versus Tapdor. There's a lot of really well-known.
There's some pretty slack. We got champion fighter, military as well in this tournament.
Yeah, Tapdor as well was a very good the Awakening Awakening Valks from back in the day, and I think even some other names I'm trying to search for here, but I'm just lost. But yeah, some really big names that I know from the past. But we're seeing some new people here in succession. So quite interesting to see. We're not going to see any vacuums. We're not going to see any of
I think we're gonna see some crazy damage though.
Sla. Yeah.
They got really good movement now. I remember in the best in class tournament as well. I believe in NA we had 2 Sock Valkyries in the finals as well back then.
Yeah.
Paladin ended up getting godlike Sock Paladin, right? And I believe Larry Fish was fighting him in one of the finals.
Right.
So it's definitely been like always a great duelist class, but I know in EU there's been a lot of focus on large scale and the Awakening Valkyries. We might have been missing those for a bit in our meta, but yeah.
No, I mean it's Awakening.
It's great to see you guys finally catching up to the Sock Valkyries.
Right. Let's. I think we've got it ready. So let's take a look at round 1 of our Valkyrie finalists in Masterclass. Let's take a look. Hamilton versus Vafroy.
Popping out the buffs here. Looking for a good old in and out bait. Nice little sidestepping. Misses the grabs earlier on though. Nice Q block. Walking here. They got like really nice bursting, but they have a couple of dashes then they're on cooldown. Just looking at each other menacefully until one of them decides to use an ability.
I mean, back in the day, Suck Valk was the shield throw class, right?
Yeah,
that was literally.
That was the ability.
I remember the grind on this
CC
class was just
crazy. Then you just threw it out full protected.
It was a wild CC back then.
Yeah, and that's got nerfed. Oh, he hits the Stefan onto the grab! Debate the timing! I wonder if that was actually reaction or prediction. But he gets it, almost lands a grab, but he iframes out of it. And just like that, we're off, dude. They are fighting. They were waiting for that 1 minute timer. I don't know if it's because they realized it doesn't matter beforehand. But now I would guess they're probably going to be able to combo each other. Oh, he gets the grab right now. Let's see the combo coming out. Big damage. Really good. Oh my lord, the down smashes.
I don't think they needed to, but
no.
That's a bit rough. I don't think they needed to there.
No.
But hey, they're able to get the
up
feel up
real quick. Yeah.
I'm wondering, do they still need to hit their spear to get their crit?
I don't know.
That's one thing I can't remember anymore if they've added that to a different skill now. But I remember a lot with
the grab and the landing. Big damage coming out here. He backsteps the grab. He knew his combo was done.
I'm looking at you.
If you flinch, you lose, right?
I'm looking at you.
Yeah. A little dance. Misses the grab. They've been really good
HP,
at either
1 minute.
or avoiding those grabs, right? We're at the half HP mark here, and now he does it again! He sidestepped the grab with a stiffen and lands
into the zone, into the
Punish
zone.
it! Oh my gosh, dude.
There was like 3 or 4.
Yep, knocking him out into the zone. Doesn't even need the reset. He had it secured. He could have gone there for the reset, right? Obviously, he was dead, so no reset. So good. Good positioning, and then utilizing the zone damage as well.
That is beautiful to see.
Yeah.
That is beautiful to see.
Yeah, like the consistency of those down smash. I think that's why he probably did the V earlier. He had gotten the first down smash, and it looks like they're really good at landing those down smashes at the end. So maybe it's like, you know what, I'm only gonna risk it. Because, as you saw earlier, you can die in those, and because you can't leave.
Absolutely. Well, it is now 1-0 to Hamilton. Let's see if Hamilton's able to take the next round. Will Vafroy make a comeback?
So just like last time, they were just looking at each other, chilling a little bit here, waiting. Oh, misses the grab into
very...
Yeah, that could have been just like a nerf, but he gets the CC though now.
Never mind.
Big damage on Hamilton, and she... Oh!
I mean, to be fair, do you expect the down smashes? Sometimes you don't want to play on it too much, right? Just because I think it's a 30% chance, right?
Yeah, you can add on it, and if you have multiple...
Yeah, more chance, but...
and everything, but yeah.
Still,
like obviously, it's like if you have the tool, you're gonna play with it. You'll see this in Awakening Warriors as well, right?
Oh, that kick in the face!
Go! Let's see this combo here. They're both playing for those down smashes, and he gets the reset. Oh, the first reset of the finals, baby! And we got the V. Otherwise, you can reset the combos. Right. This is how you do it without having...
Oh, no!
Oh, Lord! Hamilton doesn't need no freeze for his resets.
Hamilton's actually munching right now. And, like, it was beautiful to see. Like, they're just clean 1, 2, 3. Like, the down smashes coming in. Really nice. And then able to find him straight out of V. Gets the grab. Kind of baiting out that first, like,
crazy good
movement.
On that one,
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Valkyrie was able to get anywhere.
No, it seems like it was perfect timing on it.
Not run away.
V. Nope. So caught in there between the zone as well and everything. Oh, let's go for round 3. I'm starting to understand why we're not seeing any awakenings in this final.
Yeah, this is a brutal class to fight against. I mean,
yeah.
It's really nice to see. Okay. Well.
Cool movement. Doesn't do a whole lot, but it looks amazing.
Beautiful movement. I mean, hey, movement is nice. We like to see movement, you know? Okay, so Hamilton 2-0 up right now. Really feeling good about themselves. Valkyrie, a lot of pressure
right now, yeah. But there's also this, like, you can taste victory, and the slightest adversary, like, oh, it hurts.
Yeah. And when we saw that with Starside, but they were able to make that final round.
Yeah.
Now.
This is the grab now on Hamilton. Oh, and he gets grabbed. Let's see if he can get the down smash. The combo is clean. He's looking. That's the first. That's the second. Does he get the stiffen? Oh, he got the CC. That's a V.
The re-CC was beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not sure Hamilton must have done something unprotected right there because he got up and he got away. True. But yeah, he was probably trying to counter, but he had been reset at that point. Oh, he got the CC. There's no V. Big damage coming in here. The hot CC
needs to get that. Needs no.
But Hamilton, he's feeling the pressure.
Missed the grab as well. Oh, no grab from Valkyrie too. Yeah.
Both V's down right now.
And but now they keep
looking the 2 CCs out of the stiffen right now.
Yeah.
So there are openings for them to look for.
20 seconds towards that 50%.
The grabs are gonna be up any second now. Oh, he got it! Hamilton. Here comes the big damage. He's waiting to see if he's gonna get the reset. He didn't get it, right? Yeah,
there's
so
the
he
heal.
Can hold
There's the other one.
And now his grab is up. He hits it! Oh, not the grab, but no! It turned around, okay! Valkyrie here, big damage. Can he clinch it? Can he close it out? He gets it!
And we go into round 4, baby. Round 4. Like, I thought he was going to choke a little bit there because there was like a little like, oh wait, did I get it?
Yeah.
What do I do?
And you can say what you want. The down smashing is RNG, but honestly, it's a bit exciting. You don't know what's going to happen. Are they going to get it or not?
It's a part of the kit. It's like they need to, like you said.
If they don't have it, it's kind of cooked, yeah. I know.
I mean, they have the 3 abilities in a row that they were using at the end there. So, you know, like, roll the dice, you're going to get it 30%.
Oh, they're definitely building for it. There's no doubt about it. They're both using the same comboing. They're both fishing for the resets. And the probability is so high with the amount of they have. They've probably got add-ons on top of it.
Right.
And like, again, in a tournament play, a lot of times you are playing on probabilities. Like, if you have a 30% chance of one comboing someone, well, that's pretty good. That means you have a 30% chance of forcing the V, right? If you add that up into sort of like how many catches you need, you actually just need less catches in general in a match. And that gives you the slight edge. Especially when you're having like really good players that know what they're doing. These small percentages, they are the stuff that gets you ahead in the long run.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, nice stiffen there. Follow-up's really good.
Yeah. Oh, he
grab.
Recognizes that he's not going to be able to do more here. And he now he has the pressure advantage.
Yeah, but needs to use it because there's gone. Pressure advantage gone. The grab has also been used on from Valkyrie there.
Yeah. This is where you need to still be careful. Like sometimes you see him use the grab, you have the grab advantage, and then you waste so much time that it comes back up, but you don't recognize it. And then but like obviously they know right now they are looking for the opening at the moment. The special thing about the Valkyrie is the shield chase, which is the dash to the side, right? It's actually multiple different abilities that have different cooldowns. So if you use them all, like the stuff is on cooldown. Right. So you do have to like either space them out or you have to then wait for the cooldowns to come up.
Ooh, the double dash
punches the grab. He's on point with this right now.
That was really aggressive from Hamilton. Misses the grab from Valkyrie.
Valkyrie's been really on point these last 2 rounds here with getting out of the way from the grab and then hitting that CC.
Yeah.
The grab is unprotected on the wind-up now, so a lot of times you have to get it out actually before they use the grab. But there's some timing stuff there.
Animation cancel with the shield chase on into the shield throw is really nice.
It! That's a V. He still hasn't used the grab here. He's the same move he does every time, right? He goes in for the grab, he iframes out of it, he tries to land the shield toss, I think it's called, in the back. Oh, and now he got caught in the long animation. He's getting grabbed. This is a chance. There's no V on Hamilton. Is he going to equalize it? He gets it. It's a 2-2. Silver scrapes. We're going all the way, baby.
We're going into the fifth round between Valkyrie and Hamilton. Like, we might be seeing a reverse sweep here. Okay, really well
Hamilton
played.
Was on point, but then Valkyrie was like, no.
It's time to wake up.
Not yet, my man.
It's time to wake up.
Yeah.
But no, really well played on both sides here. But we're really seeing some nice plays from Valkyrie now, and it's really nice to see. Let's see how we're gonna do in our final round here. Hamilton versus Valkyrie. Who will take the W of the Valkyries? Find out.
And the Archer weapon for the Awakening kit that they don't use. I love it. The big difference I've seen here is Valkyrie seems to really be on point on countering the grab. Like, that seems to be the big deciding factor right now. He's playing defensive. He's holding back his old grab quite a bit. He's waiting for Hamilton to go in, and the timing, he just got it down right. He gets out of the way. He throws the shield touch, trying to land the CC. It doesn't. If it connects, it connects. If it doesn't, then he follows up with pressure and potentially his own grab. It seems to be the play right now. It's been working really well. But it also looks like Hamilton might be adjusting. Yes, he was setting it up way differently this time around. So he gets a grab with a different opening instead of just going in. Big
doesn't get that down smash at the end there.
But doesn't overcommit, doesn't overstay.
We like to see it.
His grab though.
And the heals come in from Valkyrie as well.
Yeah, we are at 80% HP at the moment.
No V's gone out.
Nope. They're playing very smart. It is the final one. One mistake, dude. They have to use that V early. Anything, it can be...
Ooh, grab gone from Hamilton. Valkyrie. Trying to apply the pressure that he has now.
He has the grab advantage, but misses, and he's getting the reversal! That was his own move being used against him!
Doesn't get the follow-up, though. Does not get the follow-up on the shield grab.
He's looking... Hamilton, like, he's locked in at the moment. He has to grab... Oh, dashes out. Looking for it. Repops the buffs. Sidestepping. A little dance.
Yeah, a little dance, you know.
Who makes the first move?
We'll see.
And both standing there waiting for them to take their hand. 1 minute closing in. The zone closing in. HP
50%.
ticking down. And they are off right now. It's all on the line. The final minute of their tournament live. One of these guys are going to walk away with 100,000 pearls and a griffin. A flying mount. He hits the grab out into the zone, but he obviously V's. This is huge. He has the V advantage. He needs 2 catches now versus 1. Can he do it? Goes in. He still has. He's holding. He gets it. It's gonna be insta V. He's okay.
Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is.
He goes all the way out into the dark. Should be okay. He has full HP. 20 seconds left. There's gonna be potentially 2 grabs, and he gets the grab. Valkyrie is about to do the reverse sweep. Can he combo it? It's looking clean. I think he's doing it. The down smash. Oh, the 3-2 reverse sweep. Valkyrie. You legend.
That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. We love to see a reverse sweep. We love to see it. And like just going from 2-0 and then those like middle close. 2 rounds. So 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Valkyrie just like changed.
Yeah. Like he was completely locked in. He was baiting out the grabs.
Yeah.
Like reacting to it. He had a move set. He was using it. He wasn't throwing stuff around that he didn't need to. He was just playing super tight. The 5th round, we actually saw a bit of improvement from Hamilton. He was trying to do the same actually. Yeah. And that was the one round we got all the way to the very end.
It was so close. Like you definitely got to give it to these 2 participants here. Like they just played out of their mind. Like really nice. Like it's just it was a clean fight. It was a really clean fight.
You might say that they really put on a masterclass.
Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. Bicep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Up next, we have Ranger. Let's take a look at our finalists for Ranger, shall we? Up next for Ranger, we have Comparial. We'll be playing on Awakening, I do believe, from what we've seen throughout the tournament so far. Versus Sorceress on Awakening, again, from what we've seen so far. Both are in Comfy. So, guildmates. So, you know. You said it. Okay, so, well, I mean, out of this match, definitely is going to be one Comfy on top.
And the other. So anyway.
Okay, lore. What lore do we have? Okay. Apparently this is our lore. We only have it on Sorceress, other than the fact that they're both in Comfy. One of the tournament favorite for their performances as Awakening Ranger in AOS and outside, according to sources for Sorceress. So they're apparently, you know, the one.
Good.
They're good.
What are the
They're
odds?
both good. Right. Let's take a look at the brackets to see how good they played throughout their rounds. Let's take a look at the brackets. Okie dokie. The brackets we will have here. Let's take a look at Comparial. I'm sorry for butchering the names, by the way. Comparial up first at the top there. Let's take a look. So, we're not able to see there. Right, there we go. So there was 2-0 versus Arrowweeds in round 2. Then 2-1 versus Evasion. 2-0 versus Spoda. 2-1 versus Schnuffpuff. And now they're against Sorceress. Okay, let's take a look at Sorceress and how they did through there. Distintos, 2-0 against Distintos. 2-0 versus Nay. 2-0 versus FGD. 2-0 versus Beanie. And 2-0 versus Brylan as well. So definitely some names there that I recognize too. So very well played and very clean from Sorceress. And yeah, not so clean on the side for Comparial. But Sorceress, a very clean sweep through their bracket. Are we ready? I'm waiting to find out. We are ready. Okay. Chat,
Are you ready?
Oh, nice. Okay, let's get ready for round 1 of our finals for Ranger. Let's take a look at this masterclass. Take it away, Bicep.
Thank you very much. Comparial is holding down by moving forward. The Awakening.
What was this ASMR?
Awakening. Listen, I'm doing my thing, okay?
Your thing. Oh, okay. Go.
Yeah, looking for the openings here. They're playing the Awakening spec, both of them, so they do have that grab. They have limited range capacities, but they will probably be looking for that ranged shot. Going in, doing the best flannels cosplay here. Avoiding damage. Like, Ranger has a really good specialized duelist kit. Lots of iframes, as you can see. Missed the first grab here of the match.
Quick.
It's crazy quick.
It's like Archer on on speed. Like
there is
so quick.
Some nuance in this matchup, though, some finesse with those iframes. The different dashes, they have like iframe, and then super armor.
Right.
And you can do another one to see here. That's iframe, and then it's gonna be super armor unless you do like ability with the backdash. So watching out for those and fading the different ones, and then keeping track of the cooldowns. That's going to be the openings, but it's so much work figuring out the gaps in this kit here.
Did you know, by the way, Lemuria plays Ranger?
No way?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I never knew.
Yeah.
Why didn't you talk about that ever?
I don't know why, but I've heard from sources that Lemuria plays Ranger.
Those same sources that give us this lore?
Yeah. Okay. Exactly.
Then we know this.
Absolutely. Okay, so it looks like we are going into this sort of later game here, waiting for the zone to come in. I imagine it's going to play a lot on some of those range chip damage early on before they jump in with a lot of the dances here. The waltz, they are dancing. One of they're literally called dance moves. Okay.
So the thing that happened with this class, it used to be considered one of the 2 best duelist classes and specs in the entire game for a long time. As you can see how protected it is right against each other.
Absolutely.
Super protected, super fast, lots of chaining, in and out, movement burst and all that. Had some stamina issues at times, right? But the grab, it was the grab that was that big catch. It has an insanely fast grab. and
it's
if
terrifying.
If it fails, it's such a short. It's almost impossible to punish. But we had the big grab rework, and now it has this wind up. So suddenly it's not this insane powerhouse of an insert grab. And in a mirror matchup like this, when you have so much speed, so much iframe, it's very hard landing in the CCs. But we do get one here. It's not even the grab. He gets a siphon in the back and a follow-up. Insta V. The damage, the combo damage is crazy here. So if you get CC'd, it's done. So you gotta V it out.
It's got wait, 10. What? There's 10. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but that's too early. That's too early to
I'm not sure what's happening. Nerves.
Oh, but he gets it. I mean, who are we to judge?
Caparial.
Who are we to judge? It worked.
The tech. Yeah. The tech.
Yeah.
The early V tech.
The double
to confuse the Poggy Woggies tech.
Smart.
Okay.
No.
That 1% difference. The 1% tech.
Well, it's 0.9% more than you need.
Hey.
Yeah, it does.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my math is
1%, 0.9. Listen, we're going in for round 2. Here we go. Caparial versus Neosaurus. Who's going to take the second round?
Yeah, again, what is so interesting with some of these matchups, right, is this is a great duelist class, but because it's up against another insane duelist class, it's hard to land the stuff for your CCs. You have all the protection yourself. So despite this being a class that against another one, you would probably see crazy pressure, combos, kills, no rounds going all the way. But because it's a mirror, right, these are the ones where we'll most likely see it getting down to that 1 minute timer, maybe even going out on the clock, right?
Right.
The HP.
And I think as well, you mentioned with the stamina, like both obviously playing the same class, same spec, so they both have this issue as well. And they've both gotten to this point.
Both wanted to stand and recover, right?
Right, exactly.
Oh, he gets the CC now!
Lovely. Would you like to see it? So it is a dance of who can manage their stamina the best, trying to pressure each other to push their stamina as far as it can go.
Yeah.
But so as most of the time, because they're both very, very good, most likely both going to get to the low stamina at the same time or similar time. So they're both having to try and play a bit slow. But definitely a waltz to see.
And they are going at it. It's not like they're holding back or anything. They are looking for those few openings there are. They do know the kit very well, right? So they understand where to aim, like the timing for the CC. When you can go for a grab and when you can't. But again, because of this wind up on the grab, the window of catching something like a ranger, a wing ranger, it's so hard. And if it was the old grab, we would definitely be seeing more than land. But now, you can reactively dash out if you got low enough ping, right? Or you got a fast line. You can just reactively avoid the grab in some cases.
Now, we'd like to see it. We like to see it. But both playing really well. It's down to that 50% HP mark. The zone is getting ever... Oh, never mind.
Oh, and he does have the V. No. He used it earlier.
One all. I didn't even catch that. I missed that completely. I was yapping too much about Poggy Woggy things, I guess. It's just... But it is what it is.
Oh, it's one of those classes where nothing happens and boom, it's over.
It is,
The damage is crazy. The combo is huge. So if you land the CC, you've seen it. They both instant livies. But I know one thing. I think Lemuria would be proud.
Yep. I agree. I think that's definitely something you want to make sure happens, right? You definitely want to make Papa Lemuria proud, because he does play Ranger.
Really?
Yeah. So I think that's really important to know. Okay. Yeah. Also, by the way, Barial didn't go from 0 to 100% HP in an instant there. That was a visual thing. But don't worry, we're back. We like to see it. Okay. Now, the dance continues. We're back at it's 2 minutes 30. We are waiting for that timer to go down. Not quite catching each other.
Using line side here.
Absolutely. But they're definitely waiting for the timer to go down. But they're also looking, they're dancing with each other. They're showing off their finesse with one another. Trying to catch each other in those little gaps that they may or may not have. And it's just beautiful to see, Bicep. Beautiful to see.
We did also see the previous round what happens if you take a chance early on, right?
Yeah.
It cost the V. They were playing very aggressive in the previous round. In the beginning, one of them got hit. Kimpari like took an arrow to the knee, and he had to V out, right? And then he didn't have to V for that last minute scrap, which like this is the deciding factor most of the time in this matchup, right?
Right.
Who comes out on top, and he didn't have to be ready, so he tapped out.
Yeah, I'm sure he tapped out. Okay, both looking pretty healthy right now.
Yeah,
just you know, playing the piano. Oh, did you know that Lemuria played the piano as well?
No.
Yeah, I think it helps with the range. Just
yeah, I can imagine that. My wrist already hurting just watching this.
I know. I can't. Like, listen. No,
look at the like the amount of skills being thrown out. It's
Yeah.
absolutely crazy. And like despite that, right, because it is the mirror and the class has like a crazy good protection combo. There is gaps, right, but it's not in a position to punish itself for these very well. So we are seeing the one with timer again. Yeah.
But they can't see it.
No, yeah. Obviously, in the match, you can't see the other people's things. But like you recognize the abilities and everything. So like you know which one is the front guards. But it's so small gaps. You gotta get behind them.
Camporiel's taking a lot of chip damage there.
Yeah, he misses the grab. That's like we don't even see the grabs being thrown out. They don't even bother because of how like much they can be punished now.
Right.
Rages used to be pretty much impossible to punish for throwing out the grab, and now it can be a death sentence.
Camporiel's now taking a bit.
Oh, he got it, but this time he has the V. He has the V. He's a V down though. He is HP disadvantage. Can he keep up the pressure here? He stepped out of bounds, took a bit more HP. We can see the V out of Neo here the last couple of seconds. He has the HP advantage. He's gonna come out before. No.
There it is.
Well, I mean, well timed. Well timed.
50% HP to 28%.
Yeah.
I mean, that Lemuria wouldn't be proud of that one, apparently, according to sources on the internet.
No one died. Lemuria doesn't stop before somebody is dead. In game.
In game.
Yeah. But yeah, coming down to the wire, coming down to the timer. Really good usage. Like it's a free W. He got the pressure. He got the HP. He already forced a V, so he had the V advantage. He pops it at the end.
We're going into round 4 as well now, Bicep.
Yeah,
it is 2-1 to Neosaurus. Can Neosaurus get that final round win, or Campariel bring it to a 5th round in this one?
We'll see, I guess, in 2 minutes. Most likely. It is kind of sad. Like, this is one of the most explosive matchups. I know these guys, like people that are playing Awakened Rangers in PvP, they spend thousands of hours in BA running it down, PvPing, dueling, and it is a bit crazy seeing this matchup. And it's like, wait a minute, they actually used the grab once.
And also, like, keeping like an idea on all their cooldowns as well. Like that for me is just absolutely wild. Like. I mean, not the fact that you can keep an eye on all the cooldowns. I meant just on all of these cooldowns. Like, these high, the classes with a lot of, like, ATM, with a lot of skills that are being used over time. It's just being able to keep an eye on all this.
Yeah. Especially on high pressure like this. Like, imagine accidentally using an ability that was on cooldown, and now you're on the ground, and you're out.
Yeah.
So
I mean, and
like
that's why these guys are in the finals, right? And others aren't.
The other ones that don't boggle.
That's the CC onto Campariel there. Neosaurus has the pressure, and they only need one more round.
Yeah. They are huge up right now. They got HP advantage. Well, it's gonna reset here in 20 seconds, sort of. But they got the V advantage. They got the round advantage.
Exactly.
The pressure definitely is on Campari at the moment.
15 seconds till that 50% HP.
The problem though with the pressure being on you is it's gonna open you up for stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna be the one taking chances, and there's a reason you don't take a chance unless you have to. It's because it doesn't always work out.
No.
It's a chance play, right?
Campariel's taking a little bit of chip damage there as well. Neosaurus is looking very healthy.
But you can see how much more aggressive he's playing right now. Because he knows he's behind. He's behind on HP. He's behind on the V. So if it goes to the distance and he's not hit on HP right.
It looked like a CC. But no, the damage is really nice from Neosaurus, and it's applying a lot of pressure onto Campariel right now.
It's so close. It's 33% HP, right? 50%. But he is keeping it low, right? As long as he keeps it low, the grab missed, yeah.
Sorceress.
Steps out a little bit. But he got the advantage. If he can keep it, he needs to keep it until 5 seconds, then he can V and secure the round. He got the big hit in! I think this might be it. He still has the V. 2 seconds left, he can hit the V and secure the round, and there it is. This should be it for Neo, coming out and taking it 3-0.
Yep. There you have it. Neosaurus is your Ranger winner for this masterclass. Congratulations to Neosaurus. Very well played. I mean, like, what do you do when you're against another person with the same class you're playing that is able to go in and out of iframe, super armor, forward guards just as well as you do? You need to be able to play down to the wire.
Grab them and kill them.
Yes. Otherwise, Lemuria would not be proud and will not be saying Poggy Woggies.
No, yeah.
Right. Next up is our last class for today. It is Scholar. We're going to see a lot of jumping jacks.
Yes. Basically, a sword with a grab.
With a lot of like Zerka jumps, you know, and, here and there. It's going to be... I love Scholar's movement, actually. I do love like the movement around, like it's like Thor's hammer kind of like, but teleporting to wherever they throw it.
It's a very pretty class.
We do like it. Let's take a look at our finalists for Scholar. Let's take a look. Okay. So we have Maehwa and Hamsti. In terms of lore, we are going to go find that lore. We are going to let you know all about it once we secure the lore. Oh, I found some lore. Okay, I found some lore. So, for our Scholar, Maehwa is from Rat. Apparently very good friends with Online.
Seen a lot of Rats today.
Archer Enjoyer. Been regarded as probably the best Scholar in-game for a while now. Also been top 100 AOS with it for a while. For Hamsti won the round against Silkwaste semi-finals with 5% HP. Apparently there might be, I don't think there's a clip, but apparently it was very, very close against Silkwaste. So, looking for an interesting fight, and especially think here as well, I believe Scholar has some anti-healing abilities.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
So, it's already quite difficult to heal up with the fact that it's more HP rather than DR that we mentioned earlier on in the tournament.
Yeah, so your 500 heal suddenly is a very big percentage.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the brackets before we move on. Okay. Brackets are up. Let's take a look at Maehwa's journey through this. So 2-0 versus Zaki Boss. 2-0 versus Nixello. 2-0 versus LYD or Lied. 2-0 versus Koifish, and we're against Hamsti. So a nice sweeping victory across the board for Melia, looking very, very strong for this final. For Hamsti here, let's take a look. Hamsti went straight into round 2, it looks like. 2-0 versus Toby, 2-1 versus the Link In, and 2-1 versus Silkwaste, which we just talked about. Winning by 5%. Well, going off there, Melia definitely looking stronger in the bracket, but who knows at the end of the day. It all comes down to this best of 5. So let's get ready, as the match is very ready.
For the final match today.
Yeah.
On EU.
Okay.
In A later.
Yeah, of EU. Final match of EU. Let's prepare for Scholars Masterclass Finals, EU Maehwa versus Hamsti. Take it away.
And Maehwa definitely feeling like he's on top, playing super aggressive. Putting out the pressure right here. Yeah, like Hamsti hanging back. Sometimes you just gotta feel it out, let the nerves cool down a bit. Especially when you are the underdog coming into it. Misses the grab. Nice dashing out of the way here. That looked like a grab as well, right?
Yep.
A miss. And now with just a bunch of super armor iframe spamming, looking for that gap on the class. That's a front guard. A little tick of front guard. Merle is actually
very
doing some unpredictable
protected.
stuff here.
It is a very protected class, and it's like even getting that little bit of chip damage is so difficult because everyone's jumping around. Like you're trying to fight someone, but
they're not there.
They're not there.
Both of them just missed grab as well, by the way. The grab is crazy fast on Scholar, and it is like sort of a semi-range grab as well. So they
there we go. Now we got a bit of hammer time.
Yeah, but it's the 2 minute timer, so 80% HP cap. I don't think I've seen their HP bar moves.
Oh, there's a little bit there.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I was saying there's a little bit, even without the HP chain.
The class is actually a very strong duelist, but a bit similar issue as you saw with the
Ranger
matchup is the mirror matchup, because the class is extremely fast in movement and iframes and protections, but the damage comes out a bit slow. So, like, it counters itself in that regard. When you try, like, the damage chunks, like, Scholar damage nukes, but by the time the damage actually comes out,
they're already jumped away.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're already jumped away.
But you'll see, like, if they're actually able to land a grab, like, the combo damage, it's pretty nice. If they have cooldowns up, that's another thing, right? They're spamming all the protected stuff. Ooh, that was like was a grab landing, but it's just another iframe jump.
We're at 50% HP now.
At the 1 minute. We got a bit of damage on Hamsty here. Yeah. Trying to see if we got some E-buff pop. It does look like Miller popped his E-buff. Am I seeing that wrong? No, the particle acceleration. Yeah, that does look like he popped the E-buff. Trying to get that HP pressure on. A lot of times.
A lot of super
there we go.
damage
We got the
to
V out. A lot
up.
of times you'll see people wait for the last 30 seconds, but like they know the class, they know the damage. He knows he can do this pressure in the first 30 and gets the kill. Standing.
I feel like as well, we are going to see a lot of action once in that last 1 minute. I mean, that's just the case anytime, right? The zone gets smaller, but even more for Scholar, they don't have much room to jump around in. So then a lot of those big AoE skills are going to actually connect.
Landing,
So that is something we're going to see, because if not, you got to jump out the zone. You're going to take some damage. So we are seeing like health being lost right at the end there.
Yep.
So I feel like that's what we're going to see. And it's whoever can apply that pressure at the start first. Let's take a look at round 2.
Oh, he got straight into the grab. He was just bolting forward straight into getting the grab.
Bolting forward?
Isn't that a word? Boltering? Like, I don't running? Like...
Boltering.
Yeah, that's
the one. That's the version.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
They nearly jumped out the arena then. Okay.
But he actually got the V somehow. I'm not sure why Hamsty. It could be just like, again, the nerf, the safety. You're already down 1-0. He didn't even use the V last time, right? So.
Maehwa looking really, really good right now.
Yeah.
Applying a lot of pressure with that. As like we mentioned, they have that HP reduction ability.
Yeah, so it's very hard
healing reduction. So the fact that they've already applied that pressure, but it's still only just hitting now 2 minutes. So at the 80% mark.
Ooh, there's no V.
Catch.
And here we get the combo damage. Look at this explosion. The damage is there.
A round ending before the last 1 minute. We love to see it. We love to see a bit of action play right there. So great grab, and then just a lovely catch there.
Yeah, it was just
not a grab, but just a lovely catch. We love to see it.
I think what happened was that Hamsty missed his own grab, so he's playing defensive, he was under pressure, and now you're misclicking stuff, and like you're using things you shouldn't, and suddenly you're unprotected.
Well, Hamsty might be bolding now. You know, the pressure is on. Will Maehwa take the last round?
Now I got it.
Now you understand what you said? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're in possibly the final round of Scholar and the final round of our section for today before NA begins.
Oh, Hamsty going in for that cheeky grab there, but it misses it. Maehwa got misses the grab on his own. Nowhere near. And yeah, we're back to this neutral game of jumping around like a house of game. Oh, I guess that one's
A bit too early. It's not December yet. Okay. but it is hammer time. Dun, dun, dun. God, Stop. Okay, let's go.
Putting on a masterclass of cringe.
Masterclass of cringe. We're doing good. We're doing well.
Dude. Oh yeah, so anyway, like that blast, we've got the 2-minute mark here. Damage is coming out. Miller's actually at half HP. Hamsey getting the better of these trades. He's definitely feeling it right now. He's not giving up without a fight. He want to take a round. And he gets the CC on the landing here. Now it's his chance to get the V out of him. Big damage. Yeah, look. This combo damage on the class is crazy good. Good V out of Miller, not even waiting for that reconnect CC. He saw it coming out and just instantly out, misses the grab. Now Miller has that grab advantage. If he can land it, he can probably even up. But he's just waiting.
The movement is just
he's up
so
the HP, misses the grab. He knows that if he gets CC'd, he is done for this round. He doesn't have that grab anymore. Hamsey definitely got the upper hand, but you gotta be careful you don't misplay that hand. Still keeping the advantage on the damage. We get the 1-minute mark right now, and HP is more or less equalized. The big advantage is gone. It's now just a 5% advantage.
Yep.
To Hamsey! Oh, big damage coming out from Miller, hitting Hamsey low, down to 25%. He's trading so well. He's popping the E-buff. He did this in round 1 as well. Hamsey needs to react.
Mr. Grab.
He can't wait. He got CC'd. Mr. Grab has to be.
Ooh, tried to get that grab out of V. That was very cheeky. He's stuck.
The E-buff is on cooldown on Hamsey, by the way. From like still a minute left, it looks like. So he won't actually get it.
Oh, that damage.
There's
nowhere to run.
He's
There's
gonna
nowhere
get
to run.
Down.
And get smacked by the range hammer for the win. Maehwa taking the last W round from Hamsey.
But putting up a valiant fight. That final round, he was definitely mixing it up, changing it up, and did so well.
Okay, so I just want to say to everyone in chat as well, please give a big applause to everyone that participate. It takes a lot of guts to actually just get in front of all of you and participate like that. And it was a lot of fun matches. Really, really enjoyable. We love to see it. So thank you very much to everyone. And yes, congratulations there to Maehwa winning that final match for Scholar. Congratulations. And congratulations to all our winners and participants that have played so far. We're really excited to see what's going to happen in our next matches tomorrow. But we do have NA coming up. I think we can maybe try and show the NA match times again if we can, and then we will also re-show the coupon that we showed earlier for those people that missed it. So this is the matches for NA, so you can check for the time if you are wanting to stay on and watch those matches. Very exciting to see. Bicep is starting to shake right next to me. I can feel it.
I'm sweating. Oh God.
But we love to see it. Okay, now let's take a look at that coupon once again before we wrap up this match. Here we go. Okay, there is our coupon. What a series so far. We love to see those matches. We got through 15 of them. We're excited for the next classes as well. So we hope to see you again tomorrow. And if you are going to watch the NA matches, do enjoy. Good luck, Bicep.
Thank you. I guess I might see you guys tonight, later on. Yeah.
So yes, good luck to Etsu and of course Armin for casting the next matches as well. Make sure to go say hello to them. And yeah, just enjoy it, guys. Thank you very much for watching. We've had an absolute blast. Anything to say?
Take care.
Take care. Farewell. Bye.